Alright, we're just gonna give it a couple of minutes. Stream should be starting soon. Okay, so we're gonna mess around with the volume for a second. Hello everyone. Just gonna do a quick sound test. Make sure that I can hear things. Okay, so it's gonna be just like last time. I'm gonna swing a couple of times. Hey everyone, hello Burgett. Your prompt as always. I don't even think I can hear my own stream. Okay, so it's gonna be just like last time. We're gonna swing a couple of times. Hey everyone, hello Burgett. Your prompt as always. Crap, can I even be heard? I hope so. Can you guys hear me? Crap, can I even be heard? I hope so. Can you guys hear me? Okay, if you guys can hear me, what we're gonna do... Okay, so I can't do the sound test myself. So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a couple of swings. I'm gonna count 4 swings, okay? So, if it's synchronized, then just let me know the delay of the actual swing. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, jump. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a couple of swings. I'm gonna count 4 swings, okay? So if it's synchronized, then just let me know the delay of the actual swing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, jump. Okay, so how was the syncing? Like, Hi everyone, I'm glad that you guys could make it. Okay, a bit of a delay. Just want to make sure if it's 2 seconds early or late. See if that helps out. The video is early. Should be like this. Okay. One more test, and hopefully this should be the last one. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, jump. Target. Pause. Hello, Andrew Marco. Good to see you again. Right now, this is the main file, Andrew. Yeah, it's the main file. The Lance Max file is going to be on Thursday. 1 second delay. Actions are 3 seconds before the comment. Sip max. Okay, swings happen first. Okay, good. So that means I delay the audio. No. No. Okay, hopefully this is the last one. So we're gonna try this one more time, and hopefully this is gonna be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hop, hop, pause. Hello, Joaquim. Glad you can join us today. Still like 1 second. Okay, so if my voice is first, then that's pretty good. It's like a 1 second delay. Swing was 1 second. Wait. Okay, so video was first? Okay. Oh, audio was first. I need a general consensus, guy. Yes, you guys get to watch my weapons. Okay. Hopefully last time. Swing, 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 jump, jump, spin around in a circle, and pause. Yes! Success! We are invincible! We are invincible! Mikhail, welcome back. Brian, good to see you again. Now, let's begin the great adventure. Let's see. Yes, my my Switch is fully charged this time. I promise you guys. And to get to Hyrule Castle, there is a shrine that you can actually warp to that's close by, or you can take a horse. Like usually I would like go over here. There's like a bunch of different ways to get into Hyrule Castle. Most of the time you just take a horse or something. Oh boy. Okay, so we got ourselves. Guys, we have our work cut out for us right now. We are 1 minute early for the scheduled stream. That is fantastic. We spent about what, like 10 minutes doing the audio? That's pretty good. Pretty good, you guys. Pretty good. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go here first. I suppose. But yeah, Megafire, the best way to go about doing these is just to explore your way around, make yourself more powerful. we are quite early, but don't worry, you guys. Just because we started early doesn't mean we're finishing early. We will be doing things as per usual. This is basically a chill stream right now. It's gonna be me just searching for the Korok seeds, so if you guys want to fire any questions about me, or about the game that you want to ask, then by all means, it's right here. Okay. You know what? Now that you guys are here, I might as well just wear this. Actually, no, I don't like this. I don't like the pants as much though for this. Yeah, I have quite a bit of Koroks I still need to find, unfortunately. We'll see what happens. Actually, I don't even know how many Korok seeds I have in total. I'll have to get back to you guys on that one. With any luck, we're probably going to end up getting, like... Great Plateau isn't as bad as certain other stages. I think the most difficult Koroks to find are Gerudo Highlands, because most of them are against cliffs, so you have to, like, go through all the different levels of the cliff. Yeah, don't worry, Poplio. The thing about the Koroks is that you don't actually need to get all of them, right? It's just that, and the thing about searching for Koroks as well is the fact that the first one you get. Sorry, hold on a second. I want to figure out how I want to do this. Putting on the barb gear. Oh. Yeah, you need like a 450 to get through all your inventory. Alright, hello. Alright, we have quite a few people, but yeah, you don't need that many to fill out your inventory. Well, to fill out your inventory, you don't need nearly as much as the requirements or the total in the game, which is nice. But the thing is, though, when you actually start to go collecting for Korok seeds, oh damn, nerds got me. We're off to a good start. The as soon as you start collecting them, you'll find that they start racking up really, really quickly as well. Yeah, it's not very much. Anyways, hello, Victor. Hello, Merle. Good to hear from you again. What do I have of this? But yeah, like I really don't feel like aiming for that. Actually, let's see if I can get something from this. We shall try. Probably just gonna get a scale or something. Yeah, I'm content just to get a scale. Well, really? Okay, where did this thing fall? Ah, there it is. Hello, Faden. Good to see you guys. SF9, thoughts on the game's music in general? I quite like it. This is the only Zelda game, the first and only Zelda game to have piano as the main instrument, and they use it quite well. They use the music really, really well so far. I really enjoy it. Really good music. Yeah, it's mainly because it's Breath of the Wild, and we're at a peak hour right now, so this would be the time for people to start watching it. Which is why we're gonna attract a good amount of traffic compared to what we're used to. You know, I want to get Rivali's Gale active. Let's do this. Why would they land it so far away from me? The thing I enjoy about this game as well is the fact that it doesn't use nostalgia as much. It's not okay. You know what? We're gonna travel back to the shrine. Yeah, it's a very atmospheric score, which is really, really nice. So, I haven't collected most of the seeds that are on the Lake of Hylia bridge. Ah, Jurassic Gamer Channel. Welcome to the club. Welcome aboard. Oh yeah, Merle, I saw your tweet this morning. Yeah, literally Lance Max. I'll show it. When we have the Discord up, I'll probably put that as like the display picture for the Discord channel that we're going to start up eventually. Okay. Do I have any pets? I used to have a lot of pets, actually. Most of the time before I got to before I got to college, I had a lot of pets. So I used to have a few parakeets, birds, and then we had a dog who unfortunately passed away a few years ago. But yeah, that was our pet. But then ever since then, though, we've never had any pets. No, the thing about Discord is that it's also partially web-based as well, so you don't even have to install anything unless you want to access certain features. Alrighty. Let's see where they start going over here. Yeah, it would be on the App Store if you're getting it on a mobile device, but for your computer, you can download it straight from the Discord site, or you can just use the URL and it would take you into Discord anyway. So yeah, there's several options that you can actually go about for that one. So yeah, if you want, you guys can go browser, but yeah, we are going to set that up. If you guys have me on Twitter already, then you can easily just contact me, and I'll send you the link to the Discord chat. But again, I still have to make it. It doesn't take that long, it's just I've been quite busy with examinations. You know, let's just skip our way up here. You guys don't want to watch me climb, you want to see me collect Korok seeds. Yeah. Andrew Marco, my Twitter handle is on the bottom left corner of the video. Hang on, let's find out where this next guy is. Yeah, I guess you could do that too, Victor. Okay, so it should be around here. Okay, who's ready to see me miss the golfing game? Oh my gosh. Oh, seriously. I've already dropped it. Make it. Yes! Success! Yeah, SF9, I agree with you on that one. They are abandoning old conventions, and it is represented in how they just do things in general in this game. Oh, do I like FMA? Thing is, I've always been wanting to start it because a lot of the people that I'm close to enjoy it a lot. It's just that I haven't had the, I never just think, I never really thought about it. But thing is though, I'm a very big fan of Hiromu Arakawa, who is the creator. Very, very big fan of her. So that's why I kind of want to get into it. I enjoy her art and I enjoy her writing. Oh yeah, thank you, Mikhail. Oh boy, okay, we have to do some climbing today. Yeah, Hiroma Arakawa is really, really good. Let's see. Actually no, Mikhail, don't worry about it. We'll just have we'll just use the one that Victor is making. Lance Max, everyone's favorite trust company. It's so great how that turned out. It was literally just like the result of me asking you guys. Like it was just me asking you guys what we should name the horse. And he got like 5 different and like we got like 3 like a bunch of different answers, but then we end up sticking with the 2 of them. No, don't worry. There's plenty of different like mini servers or chat rooms that are inside of it. So we'll do a bunch of different things. It could be like Pants Max, Fat Max, Sip Max. For those of you guys that were watching my Shovel Knight stream last night, Sip Max. But yeah, it has a lot of potential to be a lot of fun. So that's why I want to do it. Okay, hang on a second. Sip Max. Where's Nerd when you need him? Sip Max. Oh no. Ah, that's a waste of time. Let's see what else you guys got. But yeah, those are there's plenty of opportunities for a lot of messing around. How many of you guys have Smash 4? I was wondering. Because with Smash 4, that's already something that we could immediately do. Because I can't guarantee that I'll be having Mario Kart 8 ready to roll. But things though, like, keep that in mind, that might be a very real possibility. Because you start with 3 hearts, and damn if I'm not going to end on 3 hearts. Okay, where the hell do I go? I would love it if they had Smash 4 for the Switch. I'd actually buy that. Okay, here we go. Freenik bow? Hello, Neil. Good to have you back, man. I guess it would be up here? Oh, you just bought it. Very good. Did they really, Raytrix? Can someone please verify that for me? Nintendo has confirmed Smash for the Switch? I feel like there would be a lot more buzz around that if that were the case. That's why. Oh my gosh, it's all the way up there. See that? On my left? Yeah, like, I'm definitely gonna buy the DLC no matter what it is, but... I'm not, like, I haven't bought the expansion DLC. I haven't bought the expansion pass yet. Because it's not like it's gonna be sold out or anything like that, so I might as well just wait. Oh, no! I feel, yeah, I'm gonna buy the DLC regardless. There's no question of that. It's just that I don't need to buy it right now. That's not to, what's it called? That's not to, like, discourage people from buying it, because if you bought it, good for you. It's good. That's great. Give more Nintendo, give money, all the money. Give all the money to Nintendo for making this wonderful game. But yeah, I can totally see it happening, but at the same time, they probably won't. Hello, Mr. Gamer. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, we need like 2 more seeds, I think. Oh, that rock isn't suspicious. What do you guys think? Like, yeah, I think they're gonna have more story stuff. But in any event, I remember when they announced that there was gonna be DLC for thing. They said there was going to be DLC for Zelda, and people got so upset because, you know, that means, oh, they're following the terrible trend that all the other gaming companies are doing. And I thought to myself, though, like, if Breath of the Wild is as good as it looks, and oh man, it was as good as it looks when we finally got to play it, like, more of that isn't a bad thing. If I could pay more money to play more Breath of the Wild, you damn well know I would. So that's how I thought the first time. A lot of people got mad. I think that was a knee-jerk reaction when they announced DLC before the game came out. I understand that you don't like the practice, but it just means more Zelda, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, yeah, no doubt I missed a couple of I must have missed a couple of Koroks on the bridge, but like climbing that bridge is a pain in the ass, so. This map. Hello, welcome back, Victor. But that's the thing, though. More of that is just a good thing. Why don't I upgrade hearts? I told you already, man. If I'm gonna start with 3 hearts in this game, I'm gonna end with 3 hearts. Ooh, I see some bad guys there. Oh wait, no, those are horses. But yeah, it's not like they... Yeah, that's the thing, though, like... I understand that's a very fundamental part of the game. If that's locked behind a paywall, then yes, I would have a problem with that. But we haven't seen that, though, with this game. With this game, we just got a lot of good stuff. We're gonna use the Master Sword to move this one, I think. But yeah, I heard that, yeah, you get a really terrible reward for collecting all the Korok seeds. Oh, seriously? Okay, how about this? Nice. Yeah, no, that's the thing too, like, what I would like, theoretically, is that they do with Breath of the Wild what they do for, other open world games, where they don't just, like, they'll do DLC, or they can do DLC, sure, like have an additional level or so in there, but I would love to see an expansion pack. Because they've pretty much made lightning in a bottle with this game. Okay. Siege should be around here somewhere. Yeah, the sounds of the sounds of the game tends to be late on this capture card. I'm not sure why. I'm still trying to look into how that works, but from what I understand, it's something to do with Elgato and OBS. Okay, so we have enough to max out our inventory. Oh crap, it's this dude. I don't want to deal with this dude right now. Time to use the power of cheating. Wow, seriously? It still hit? I don't even know what I mean. That happens so many times. Like, usually whenever I would attack this guy, and as soon as he gets out of the stasis, he ends up doing some damage to me, and it's a lot of damage. How many fairies do I even have right now? Did I run out? No, I have 2 more. Honestly, if it means making Hestu dance whenever you want, I think that's a win. I think that's a big win for the person that has sought it out. Get the cha-cha. And I'm gonna guess it's like around here somewhere. And this direction. That doesn't sound so bad. Oh, yeah, I got your notification, Andrew. It's good. Now you can stay up to date with stuff. By lag, do you mean that the stream is pausing over and over again, or do you mean that there's a sound delay? Because I can fix the sound delay, but yeah, because the YouTube's telling me, the YouTube dashboard is telling me that like everything is fine for the stream. It's weird. Why am I lagging? Yeah, because the YouTube stream telling me that the stream health is all right. Okay, we're gonna turn around for this one. Ah, Victor, I just got the link from you. What the heck? I was not expecting to see that many glowing boxes. Oh yeah, we're way too far. Hang on, guys. I'll figure this out. I guess we're gonna use Cryonis to get back. Okay, because yeah, the way that I see it, some people are doing okay with the stream. But the thing is, I can't have it if, like, you know, several people can't. Okay, I'm gonna restart the stream, so... Okay, let's see how this works. I don't know. Stream is going to resume. Thank you guys so much for waiting. You guys got me? Just want to make sure that everyone gets themselves into a comfortable place. Get yourself a glass of water to make sure that everyone gets an opportunity to see the stream. Because, you know, we're not about making people feel what's it called, ostracized. Yeah, it's okay if we only got 13 people watching. We don't need them. We got us. We're 13 strong right now. Ooh, fish. We are 14 strong right now. Andrew, what's the fidget spinner craze? Ah, Lucas Cario, welcome back. What's the fidget spinner craze? Rhino charged. Welcome to the show. Wait, what exactly is fidget spinner? Someone mind explaining that to me? Wait, what? Wait, okay, is everyone able to see the stream fine? Like, there's no buffering or anything like that? No, this isn't the first live stream. Oh, okay. Okay, they're anti-stress things. No, I've never heard about them. This is the first time I've ever seen them. Oh man, okay, so yeah, so for Ratrix and Merle, they're not able to see it. Not able to, That's unfortunate. I'm trying to figure out what I can do about this one, but I'm not sure what to do. Man, that's disheartening. Hang on. Yeah, because as far as I can tell, all systems are green on my end. So yeah, that's it's a kind of a bummer. Do I play any instruments? Yes, I do. Hang on, let's see if I can balance myself properly on these. But yeah, okay, so I used to play the trumpet when I was in middle school and high school actually. So yeah, I guess there's that. But ever since I was little though, I had to play the piano, as most Asian kids had to, at the age of 5. I've never seen that shield before in my life. We're just gonna drop this for a second so I can take a picture of this. Oh wait, no, I have to fill this for my compendium. Come on. Wow, winds are coming in. Let's see. I am still able to play the piano, yeah. Not to the extent that I was at the time, just because of Rusty. Oh, also, just wanted to let you guys know that I also play the guitar, bass guitar, and acoustic guitar, as well. So yeah, no, I've been playing instruments quite a bit, ever since I was a wee little lad. Oh, Victor, where do you buy the pictures for the compendium? Oh, you get them in the Hateno Tech Lab. Okay, fair enough. I was wondering, so like, because I heard that, yeah, some people, they actually were worried that they couldn't complete their compendium because they missed a couple of things. But if it's just in the Hateno Tech Lab, that's pretty easy. Okay, good to know. Okay, so there's gonna be one here. Oh, that definitely looks like where one would be. You can't buy all pictures. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, we're gonna head upwards around here. Hello, Danny Bot. How you doing? Glad you can make it to the show. Hey, anyone? What are you guys playing right now? I'm curious. What games are you guys playing right now? Because obviously you guys wouldn't be here unless you guys. Obviously, you guys wouldn't be here unless you guys were interested in video games. What are you guys playing right now? Most of you guys also just playing Breath of the Wild right now, or you're playing something old, maybe? Or maybe you guys are waiting for something new. Curious. Aw, thank you, Merle. Okay, and you'd have to go around here. But yeah, Lucas Cario, what are you playing? You're playing food. What games are you guys playing right now? Kind of stuff that. Ooh, fairies. This is where I make my money back. Shovel Knight? Yeah, Shovel Knight's pretty good. I enjoyed it. Like, if you're in the mood for an old school side scroller and you don't want to illegally emulate games, then yeah, get Shovel Knight. It's a good game. Good game. It's fun. I did the stream for Spectre of Torment last night. I finished it in like 3 hours, but the thing is though, the only reason why I finished it that fast is because I was just gunning it the entire time. Welcome back, Burgit. Ramen noodles? Oh, you lucky man. You lucky, lucky man. Breath of the Wild. Okay, because yeah, lately I've been playing Nier Automata. Really, really, really good game if you enjoy being sad. If you enjoy being sad and depressed while playing a video game, then Nier Automata is what you gotta play. It's a fun game, it's so fun. Like, I highly recommend that if you have like a good gaming PC or a PlayStation 4. Hello, Caesar. Good to have you back on the stream, man. I'm actually all out of stamps. I used all 100 stamps when I was trying to search for the Talus. If we're lucky, we're gonna get a Blood Moon today. Like, I feel like we're gonna get a Blood Moon sometime before the stream's over. And when that happens, I'll show you guys the Moldugas. I'm actually kind of waiting for the Blood Moon so that I can properly do the video I'm planning on making and hopefully uploading tomorrow. Oh, wow, it started raining. I'm actually, like, ever since they showed off Splatoon at the Nintendo Direct, I'm actually getting more interested in getting that game. So, we'll see. Like, maybe we can get together and play that one. That could be fun. Oh, don't worry, Andrew Marco. That's definitely going to happen one way or another. I have something very special in mind for that. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Okay, so to do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that makes more sense. That's really cool. Really clever. Hmm. Oh, there's 2 Koroks here. Nice. Okay, there's a second one I want to get to. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Oh yeah, Lucas Cario. If we ever get the Splatoon going, something definitely we can all enjoy. And of course, I'd want to have more people in on it. Cause okay, so I don't know. You guys might or might not have seen it. I'm absolutely garbage at Splatoon, but I have so much fun playing it though. When they did the global test fire. So yeah, keep that in mind. That's gonna be a thing. I suppose it'd be like. Should figure out where this guy would be. It'd be like around here, I think. And this way. Okay, we are well on the way. There's actually a really funny thing that someone brought up with me not too long ago. How awesome it would be if the Yahaha from the Koroks would be made into a ringtone. So whenever you get a text from someone, you get that. Or if you get bad news, you get that as well. Like, Yahaha, you didn't get the job. Or Yahaha, I think we should meet Yahaha, I think we should meet other people. Or, you know, something, I guess, positive sometimes. Alright, here we go. Ooh, we gotta sell the hunting. We gotta sell some action. Hang on, there should be one around here, right? Huh. Alright, absolutely fair enough. I guess we'll just do this. Da, 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 da. These things are difficult to deal with. Wow. What should I use? Oh, I gotta use you. Seriously, I thought I could dodge that. Man, I'm not used to dodging these guys anymore. Oh, if it'll expire in 8 minutes, yeah, just send it to me as soon as you, like before you leave the stream, I suppose, Victor. And I'll have a look at that. Actually, you know what? No, I'll look at it right now, actually, since we're here. Yeah, don't worry about it too much. I'll get to it right now. This is the chill stream, after all. Okay, there should be some kind of Like, it should be around here somewhere. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at it right now. Alright, Victor, I took the link, so I'll have a look at that later. How did I get the Master Sword with 3 hearts? I didn't. I actually converted temporarily my... I temporarily converted my stamina wheel into hearts. And then then after that I just went ahead and converted those back as soon as I got the 13 hearts. Okay, so, from what I understand, there's supposed to be a Korok seed around here. Like, somewhere around here. But yeah, Lucas Cario, I'll send you the friend code when the stream is over. Yeah, just because I don't want like it to be all over the stream all of a sudden. It's easier to manage that way. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'll send it to you soon. I kind of wish they would do away. I kind of wish they would just do away with the old system of friend codes because it's really inconvenient. But you know, that's old news. Wishing for that. Alright. Okay, not bad. Oh, look how far you can throw those barrels. I can't even aim. Yeah, there might be a Lynel fight. That's the thing. I'm kind of hoping that we're gonna get a Blood Moon soon. It hasn't been that long since the last Blood Moon I've had, so count on at least one instance of a Lynel fight at least. Yeah, Lionel's a lot of fun to fight. Oh, more arrows. Good for us. Okay, we have to go southish. No, actually, I'm not playing with motion controls. I turned them off because I was in a place where I kept on moving. So the motion controls didn't work as well as I expected. Then I kind of just forgot to turn them back on. Basically what happened is that I turned them off because I was on the bus, and the thing about using motion controls on the bus is that you're constantly in motion, technically. Or at least the game registers it as being constantly in motion. Oh, I thought I had that. So then I kind of just forgot to do that. Hey, cool dude. What's up, man? Welcome to coming to the stream. Yes, okay, and then we just have these guys over here. Oh crap, I forgot that was happening! I totally forgot there was lightning. That's hilarious. I guess we go here. It's not even that I'm worried about people thinking that I'm weird. I'm actually kind of just worried about the fact that you can't transfer data yet. I actually haven't taken out my Switch since. I actually haven't taken out my Switch ever since a couple of weeks ago, Actually, no, not even since like I think a week or two after the initial release. Because yeah, the last time I did that was when I was trying to practice beating Calamity Ganon after leaving the plateau for that video that I put out like a month ago. And I played it a lot on the bus on my commute all the way to class. Yeah, I know that's the thing. I haven't gotten the Thunder Helm yet. But the thing is, though, okay. So the thing about the Switch that bothers me is the fact that you can't transfer data yet for some reason. I don't know why, because that would be such a useful feature. All right, man. See you later. Yeah, good. It's just good to have you guys drop by as well. Okay, how much do I need to upgrade bow? 25. Alright, so yeah, we have maxed out weapons now. That's good. Yeah, okay, how many seeds do I have in total now? 271. Oh, man. We have quite a ways to go. Actually, no, we don't have that much more to go. We need like 180. So that just means clearing out like 2 more areas, I think. Hello, Mystery Shadow. Alright, let's get this started. Now I can equip myself. Yeah, 109, like 180 more. That's, relatively speaking, that's not so bad. This is cheap. I love doing this though. Yeah, don't worry. I'll send you the friend code when I get the chance. I've been quite busy lately, unfortunately. Like even something as simple as making the Discord, I couldn't do it. Oh, by the way, what's it called, Victor? I actually opened up the link on the Discord. I'm looking at it right now. Alright, I just logged into the thing, onto the Discord, and then I'll see what I can facilitate after that. Oh yeah, the last one expired, but I clicked it before you sent me the new one. Okay, so apparently there's a Korok seed around here. Hang on. Okay, so there should be one. I have to climb up a tree and lift up a rock around here. Apparently. Oh, okay. Do you know what? Yeah, okay. I'll get the permalink then. I'll get to the permalink if you can't see me. Oh no! Man, these things are starting to melt together. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a .com site. Discord. Pretty sure it's a .com site. Ah, here we are. But yeah, I'll have a look at it after the stream, and then I can start organizing some stuff. But yeah, thanks a lot for the help, man. Really appreciate the effort that you guys put in. Oh hey, Diego, glad you can make it, man. Oh no, I messed up. Okay, the way that it works is that this is a big statue, and you need to get the easternmost hand. Alright, Mongo, have a good night, man. Okay, so you have to get this side, and then move it all the way back. This is actually one of the more complex Korok seeds. Ah, this is gonna be a mission. Can you find ancient weapons in the wild? No, you cannot, unfortunately. You have to make them yourself. That being said, though, guardian weapons are potentially stronger. If you've played the game long enough, they start giving you higher damage stats. Because I think, like, yeah, the ancient blade saw is like, what, like 55 damage? Whereas the battle axe at the highest level is like 60, and then you can start accounting for the upgrades, it brings up to like 72, 74. No, don't worry, cool dude, okay, cool dude, why don't you just get a Twitter? It'll be a lot easier for me to contact you that way. It's a lot easier for me to reach most of you guys actually through Twitter. Because, for whatever dumb reason, YouTube doesn't give me the notifications I need. Like, I don't know what it is, but sometimes YouTube just fails to give me my my notifications. See, Burgits, is it Discord app? No, you have to use discordapp.com. Okay, let's have a look at the map. Okay, so like we're around here. And here-ish. Oh, the Discord, what's it called? Yeah, when we have it set up, I'm hopefully gonna have it set up sometime tonight after the stream. So yeah, just hang tight, you guys. I'll find a way to facilitate that. Okay, somewhere around here. Wait, so okay, wait, just so I can double check. How many of you guys had Smash for the Wii U? I just want to know. I have a good idea of just how many people I'd expect if we were to ever like organize something like that. I'd like to know, because that would be among the first things I think we'd end up doing. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't worry. I'll tweet it out when that happens. No, that's the thing. Like unfortunately, well, I don't have the 3DS version of Smash, unfortunately. Oh no, I have to stop doing that. I keep zooming out of the map. Hello, Keith Urban. Welcome to the stream. Who did I main? Back in Smash 4, I would usually just use Kirby. That's because it was the easiest character for me to use. Kirby or Link. Oh yes, we get the Blood Moon, guys. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, because I needed the Blood Moon for the video that I'm planning on doing. Yeah, that's weird. The stream isn't loading for some people. I keep getting reports of that. I'm planning on. Oh, Victor, I'm planning on ending the stream at in about 3 hours. We got 3 hours left. Oh, what time is it? 11:35. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna be in the stream for quite a while, actually. So hang tight. Alright, welcome back, Bridget. We actually got the Blood Moon, so you're going to get your wish. Alright, awesome. Yeah, it looks like we're going to start formulating a Discord pretty soon. Slowly building it up. Oh yeah, actually, no, actually, quite a few of you have been asking what my Blood Moon rotation looks like. So yeah, you guys get to have a look at that as well. Okay, now how's this gonna work? Aha. Oh, okay. I see that. Oh no, it's a physics puzzle. It's not even a sensible physics, it's just whatever this is. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while, you guys. What the? It's so erratic. Okay, you know what? Maybe if I just manually and then no, don't move. Why would you move? Oh, do you know what? It's because I'm not doing this. Of course. Oh, seriously? Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna hurt me. This is gonna injure me. This is gonna injure me mentally. I don't know what to do. Okay, so from what I understand... Okay, okay. Speedrun this, come on. Go! Seriously, guy? No, 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 no. Yes! Success! That was terrifying. Okay, I think that's gonna do it. Okay, so we're gonna take a break from the Korok seeds right now. First, I'm going to show off my, I'm gonna show off my Blood Moon cycle. So basically, here's what I do. I usually start off at the shrine that I'm going to right now, the 2 bombs, and I can get my bananas. Once you open up the banana trove, you get everything. Actually, I think I've done this before on last week's stream, but I figured, you know what, if you guys haven't seen that, then you guys get to see it now. Oh, lucky you, you get a pizza. Actually, maybe I'll make a pizza tonight. Huh, thinking about it. Oh, Jose, you made it on time. Yeah, this stream's going to go on for a little bit longer than we usually are used to on this channel. This is a once in a blue moon kind of deal, really. So anyways, yeah, you would go to the, just so you guys know, you go to the Show Dantu Shrine, the 2 bombs quest. Start off, get your luminous stones, and you head in this direction. Get some extra cash on the way. Head down over here, and you basically just go into the Yiga hideout and get yourself your bananas. What the? Also, these guys drop bananas as well, so they're always worth fighting. You will fight a grand total of 4, so that means 4 bananas just from fighting these guys. Hello, Mikhail. Ah, I thought I could aim that in time. The thing is, I didn't even farm for the rupees. People keep asking me what I do for farming. What I do is I just collect whatever rocks that are on the way, and then I sell them to Ramella, who gives additional money. So that's really all I can say. I don't have a rupee farming method because there's really no point for farming rupees. Same thing goes for arrow farming as well. Like, I've done like an arrow farm to 999 once, but I've never had to do it ever again. Like, I have that farming video and it still works, sure, but like, as long as you're able to kill Lynels consistently, you don't need to worry about that, because they drop all these shock arrows. Alright, so you get the 2 bananas here, meaning we already get 5. And there's also 2 on the racks over there that are being held up. Knock them down however you want, or you can climb up to get them. Actually, can I just bomb them down? I think I can. Yes. What the? Where'd the banana go? Oh, okay. So instead of exploding the thing below it, just blow up the banana. Oh, okay, so Santiago, what happens with Ramella is she'll ask you for 10 of something, and you give her 10 of something. You have to make sure you have 10 of every gem to do this. So you give her 10... so wait, what do you do? Let me explain this a little bit more clearly. You save beforehand, before you do this, and then you... let's just say she's asking for the rubies as she's doing right now. You save, and then you give her the 10 rubies, and then you say no. When you talk to her again, she should ask for something else. And if she doesn't, or she asks for something that you don't want to sell, then you reload the save. I suppose we'll just go here. But yeah, that's... I don't know why it does that. Like, I was kind of hoping that it would be like a daily thing where talk to Ramella one day, then she'll ask for something else. Talk to her another day, she'll ask for a completely different thing. But that didn't happen. That's kind of upsetting. So, fighting Molduga, it's pretty straightforward overall. Hello, Mega Raidus. Okay, so killing Molduga is pretty simple overall. The best method that I can think of is using bombs to stun them, and then if you have a two-handed sword, they have a sweet spot so you can double hit them pretty consistently. I think they're the easiest enemy to double hit in the game because, you know, they're so big. You know, we can give ourselves some more HP. Let's do this. Oh, apparently the radiant shields that that you get in the Gerudo Desert are the best for sand surfing. Apparently they're faster. I'm gonna have to verify that, but I heard they are faster than your average shield. Do you know what? We're gonna go ahead and... let's go up. Why don't we? Yeah, I'm glad you're able to catch the stream, Raidus. Oh, do you know? And also, while we're here, we should also dress up for the weather. There's plenty of easy ways of killing the, Yeah, I thought the kite shield was the fastest too, but apparently it's the radiant shield. The circular shields that the Gerudo use. Apparently those are the fastest. Don't quote me on that one though. I haven't tried it myself, but word of mouth says that that's the case. So I'm gonna try that out later. Yes, there's a Molduga nearby. So yeah, you probably don't see that rumbling in the distance, but that's where the Molduga is. Oliver Boyd, hey man. Glad you're also a fellow Breath of the Wild fan. And oh boy, I have to deal with these guys too. Okay, who wants some? Wow, seriously? And that I wish they would have given me some warning. I wish they would have given me like a warning that I was high temperatured. Okay. Now, let's begin this. Oh wait, the Molduga doesn't see me. It should be in this direction over here. Okay. Okay, I'm still... Oh, man. Yeah, I really wish they would give more warnings for that, because I've been taking damage without even realizing it. Okay, I guess I have to move closer? Is that rumbly enough for you? There we go. Actually, yeah, now that we're here, we can micromanage. Get ourselves some more damage. Let's fire blindly into the dust. Yeah, I tried making false vibrations with the Realms Bombs, but for whatever reason it wouldn't go through. The bow is really, really powerful, but if you have a two-handed weapon, you can make short work of them really quickly as well. And you get rewarded with at least one chest. You know what? I should, instead of equipping heat resist gear, because that's not really my thing. Do I have this? Okay, I need more hydromelon food. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this instead. Okay, so that's basically that Molduga was like located around here. The next one will be located at this shrine. 3 hearts? I prefer the 3 heart challenge aspects of the game because when I first started getting this game, I put in 1 stamina at the beginning, and then now that I'm at max stamina, I kind of thought to myself, do you know what? I enjoyed the survival aspects of Breath of the Wild, and you can't really have that when you have really powerful weapons. So I thought, why not just handicap myself? Alright, now there's gonna be one right over here. This one's relatively easy to deal with. Okay, what weapons do I got? So, double hitting this guy isn't as bad, like, kind of make your way across. There we go. Like somewhere around here, I think. Yes. So yeah, that broke pretty quickly. Do this as well. Oh, he stays stasis for quite a while. I didn't realize. This is my first time stasis, using stasis on him. Wait, so how many hearty durians do you need to cook to get the 20 heart recipe? Actually, no. Do you guys know? Actually, I want to know. What's the highest hearts that you can get from a recipe? Oh yeah, keeping that one. What is the highest recipe for hearts in the game? I want to know. You need 5 durians for the hearts? Oh, okay. If that's the alright then. Because yeah, I have quite a few hearty durians. They're really easy to get, so that's fair enough. Fair enough. That's cool. Yes, and we get our fairies now. That's weird. So how does that work exactly? I have 2 fairies. Yeah, you don't even need to bind them most of the time. If you go to the Faron region, there's so many of them. And since it's Blood Moon, since the Blood Moon just happened, we can actually just pick them up right now if we were so inclined. I get my heat resist. I should really get some. I should really get some more hydro melons. Hello. Let's see. Hello, unicorn. And the gaming hobo. Hello, gaming hobo and unicorn. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing alright. Okay, I'm guessing this is, yeah, this is a Korok. I'm coming back for this later. There's a Korok around here. Okay. Oh, sorry, man. Feel bad. Feels bad. Alright, what am I using? Yeah, I'll just waste this. Oh, seriously, there's another one? Oh boy, okay. And the next one on my list. Oh, wow, wow! I've never seen that happen. That's cool. And also, we are running out of this. Yeah, well. If you're gonna run away, then I'm just gonna do this. Alright, oh! Nice. I want a two-handed weapon. I hope these guys will drop me one. I can use a two-handed weapon right now. Okay. Wait, is that guy still alive? Yes, he is. No, come back! Ah, you... Bro. Can I, like... Ah, I guess... No, I guess that would be too imbalanced. Okay, do you know what? Forget it. We're doing this. I don't care how much damage this puts me under. And... Okay, running was obviously a bad idea. Seriously, man? Okay, do you know what? Fine, I'm leaving you. No, wait, no, I shouldn't do that. There we go. Yeah, you get the Master Sword by, having 13 hearts, but then if you exchange it with your stamina, temporarily, then switch it back. So you can continue your, 3-heart challenge. Okay, how do I do this? I don't want to grab that one. Oh, do you know what if I just did this? There we go. That was hilarious. Okay, if anyone asks, that fight that I had with the sand seal didn't happen. Okay, next up on our list is the 4th and final Molduga. Oh, we still get a sneak strike. Nice. I'm actually surprised not enough people know about the statue in Hateno. That's one of the first things I discovered when I got this game. I'm actually kind of surprised that people don't know that. There's this statue in Hateno where you can pay, well, it'll pay you money to take your spirit vessels, but then if you want them back, then you have to pay the same amount plus 20. So you're essentially paying 20 rupees. Somewhere in this direction. Yeah, right around here. Oh, here we go. There's the beautiful sand whale. Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about this game is the fact that people would know stuff that other people don't, and then vice versa. So we're constantly discussing different stuff about the game. Oh wow, what a pretty guy. Okay, do I have a 2? Yeah, we'll use this one. Oh, okay. That's when it gets invincible. Oh, not enough. It looks fantastic. Did you see that? It kind of floats in midair. Alrighty. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. What are you guys talking about? I was too busy trying to deal with this dude. I really like how Moldugas work though. I wish there was more, or at least more enemies in general that we could have fun adventures fighting. Yes, this is what I want. Yeah, if there was like a silver Molduga, I would have loved that. I feel like for the DLC, they're gonna bring out gold enemies. Okay, right. So yeah, that's finishing the Molduga. Now it's just a matter of this. So whenever there's a blood moon, the first thing I do is go and get the bananas, which we just did. I fought against the Molduga just because I wanted to show you that one. And the rewards are very much consistent. You get the same weapons for beating them every single time. So yeah, because they come in chests, right? So they are consistent. Now what's going to happen here is this is the route that I usually begin my Lynel hunts in. Okay, so... Oh, it's coming out in August, okay. I like how they didn't give us very many details regarding on what it's going to be in the DLC. Or did they? Like I know that they're giving us the hard mode. Victor, I've always noticed your message. Wait, did you message me earlier, Victor? Let me look this up. Oh, okay. I'll see you later, Victor. Sorry about that. Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's quite a long wait, but thing is though, like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to prepare for that to happen. Definitely playing it as soon as it comes out, though. Alright, see you later, Victor. Yeah, I heard there was going to be a new dungeon. I don't know very much about other details, though. I'm hoping that we also get some additional features, like... what's it called? More weapon storage would have been nice. But I'm not holding my breath for that one. I think they're gonna... Like, I liked at least some improvements on how champion weapons work. I had this thing in mind where basically for the champions, whenever you repair it... So here's the thing about champion weapons, before I get into that. They're really cool weapons, but they're immediately outclassed depending on what point in the game that you are in. Because when I first got this game, I actually missed I didn't do any story until I was way stronger than I am right now. Oh! I missed! I screwed it up. Do I plan on 100%ing Breath of the Wild? I don't even know if I can. I'm not even sure if I can. Like, there's quite a bit of game here to deal with, so I'm not sure. Like I think there was like a stream where he did it in less than like someone did that in less than like 50 hours. It's crazy. Oh, I missed it again. Yeah, because I'm rusty at fighting these guys. Yeah, okay, so, I was saying stuff about champion weapons and how they work. Oh, so rusty. I thought I can catch him while he was going down. Yeah, okay, so, okay, what was I saying? The thing is, they're quite weak, and the cost for repairing them is way too high considering how weak they are. So what I was thinking is that what they should do to make them actually worthwhile is that they would actually increase slightly in damage, or they would increase in static increments as you upgraded them. That would have been way more helpful than what we have right now. But yeah, they just increase them by static increments so that the more you repair them, the more powerful they become. And I really hope they do that, though, because I would like to actually use the weapons that we worked so hard to get. Because they did a good job with the champion power. The champion powers are really, really useful abilities to have, and they were kind enough to give us the option of not using them. Whereas with the weapons, well, we have no choice but to not use them because they were just outclassed by everything else. There wasn't much reason to use them. Especially Mipha's tridents, like that was a really, really good weapon, or could have been a good weapon. It's just that it breaks really, really easily, and why would you repair it if there's already a better kind of weapon to get out there? Oh yeah, Gaming Hobo, yeah, the stream is 480. The reason why is because I'm trying to figure out how to properly render it live on the stream. Hopefully in the future we can bump up the video. Hello, Random Gamer. Yes, I have noticed you. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to increase the video quality, because I recently bought a new capture card, but I'm figuring out how to facilitate that. How to facilitate higher quality video. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, so, yeah, as Unicorn said, at least, in the very least, give them a unique property. Or, better yet, have them work in because, like, okay, so, Rivali's Gale, it brings you up into the air, and the main benefit for combat is that you go get bullet time. You get bullet time at the, oh, what the? Move. You get bullet time when you're in the air firing your bow. So, if you use Rivali's bow while using Rivali's Gale, then you should have, like, some bonus, like, effects as a result of doing that. I don't know, maybe you fire, like, 5 arrows at a time when you're while using Rivali's Gale, because you can only use Rivali's Gale, like, 4 times, so it's not like you can just easily spam that. You'd have to be very careful on how you used it. Same thing goes for Mipha's tridents. I'm guessing that, yeah, like, whenever you have additional hearts, or after Mipha's Grace triggers, then you get bonus damage from the trident. Same thing goes for Daruk's protection. Like, if he parries an enemy's ability, the enemy that's affected by the parry will get double damage from the sword. So, you know, and then same thing goes for, like, if you do the spin attack with the with Urbosa's Fury, that would be something that you would get as well. Like, there's just so many things that you could do, but they just didn't give us that. Unfortunate. Oh, do you know, we gotta switch up weapons now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, that's pretty good. No, but I will have loved it though if there's just some bonus. Oh man, I'm lagging. Yes, I am. Okay, hopefully it's fixed. Like, I've been getting some low video output stuff on this end. I'm wondering why. I think it's because someone's using the internet right now at my house and consuming quite a bit of bandwidth. Okay, what does the bow look like? Ooh, we got a good bow. And, ooh, nice. Okay, got 106 damage. Okay, so now the route just continues along over here as well. Yeah, Savage Lynel Crushers, you get them just from fighting these guys over and over again. Ah, there we go. Okay, I think the stream should be a little bit better. I don't know what's going on. I think there's some internet activity happening over here. But yeah, to get those Savage Lynel Crushers, there are certain Lynels, they go up in tiers, right? So the red Lynels, the green skin one with the red manes, they have the lowest tier. Then there's the blue ones that have the second, they have like the middle tier. And then there's the silver and the white Lynel who have the best equipment that you can get, the Savage equipment. So it's standard Lynel, mighty Lynel, then Savage. Ooh, I hope the DLC will give us more. Yeah, think about Farosh. If you someone drew up a map of where the Gerudos where the dragons spawn. Okay. Do you plan on streaming Wii U games with? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like honestly, I'm hoping to play some Smash Bros when we get the Discord up and running. I think that some of you guys might find that interesting. I'm gonna break the spear on this guy. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. But yeah, no, that's definitely something that's gonna happen. Super Mario Maker. I actually don't have that game. I wanted to. I wanted to get that game back in the day, but couldn't get around to it, unfortunately. Alright, we have to throw something out, don't we? Okay. But yeah, no, what I'm planning though is that for the channel we can have a Discord, so if there's any like suggestions that you guys might have, it'll be easier to reach me that way. And if we want to like organize some sort of like gaming thing together as well, we can do that. I know that's the thing. Like, I wish I could do like it'd be really cool though if we could play some games. Like I can get some people, invite them, and do some stuff. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do for the channel, like the future of the channel moving forward. Because yeah, I was surprised a lot of you guys actually stuck around to watch and continue on doing my stuff. It'll be a little bit more difficult moving forward to get more Zelda stuff on the way. Because yeah, we have quite a ways to go until the first DLC pack comes out. We have quite a ways to go until the DLC pack comes out, and until then, we're kind of running low on what content we can put out. Like, there's gonna be the occasional like fun video here and there, but by and large, though, we have to figure out what else we can do. Like, I do have a video in mind. Like, sometime this week, we're gonna have a new video. Yeah, the thing is, okay, so a lot of people were asking about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I've been a little bit hesitant to get it, but thankfully I've managed to secure some more income, so I might be able to afford that. And if we can get at least 4 or 5 more people to play with me, I'd be more than happy to record something for that. And like organize more like races and such. So yeah, guys, keep that in mind. That is a very real possibility. Say that goes for Splatoon 2 and ARMS, which are coming out this summer. So yeah, quite a few things planned for the channel right now. Like, it's still going to be very Zelda centric. Like, whenever a Zelda thing's going to come out, then I think I'm going to prioritize doing that. Yeah, whenever a kind of Zelda game comes out, I'm going to prioritize putting that out. Thought I'd already shouted out to you, Oliver. Alright, so yeah, this is another one of the Savage Lawn Crushers. I actually didn't realize this guy was here. Fun fact, as soon as I got this game, the first thing I did was go into the Hebra Mountains. So I actually fought against the Lynel relatively early on. Alright, see you later, Mihail. Like, I'd like to see some golden enemies. Like silvers are fun and all, but some golden ones would really be a lot of fun as well. Because at this point, a lot of the player base has become pretty overgeared with stuff. And it's thanks to, like, yeah, the player base has found so many different ways of finding some overpowered stuff. That's the thing, I'm not sure if I can actually livestream Smash 4 because, like, that would mean I would need to have a substantially better internet connection to handle fighting online as well as live streaming. Because even right now, I'm playing offline on the live stream and we're still getting some hints of lag here and there. It's unfortunate, but like maybe in the future when that happens. Seriously? Ah, I thought I got it. I thought I had the headshot. Yikes, getting wrecked here. Missing all my headshots. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'd like to play some Smash 4 sometime as well. That could be a lot of fun. Okay, what? Oh, we got this one. Nice. Yeah, like, I don't know, what ideas do you guys think that like they should have for the DLC? I heard some people want to have some Termina stuff. That could be pretty cool. I mean, just introduce another area into the game without having to add more to the one that we already have. Yeah, how many fairies do I have left? I have one. Oh boy. I heard a lot of people suggesting that they'd like to see Termina. That would be pretty incredible. Because I loved Majora's Mask back in the day. Before this game came out, Majora's Mask was my favorite Zelda game. A lot of arrow spam here. How many arrows do I even have? 855. I think as though I can easily just earn them all back when you fight against these guys. Nice. Alright, the next one on my list is going to be... this one. Alright, so the thing about getting elemental arrows, you actually don't even need to farm them. If you mark down where all the Lynel are, and then you kill them every single blood moon, the silver Lynels and the white Lynels drop at least anywhere between 20 to 40 of an elemental arrow, usually shock arrows. That's why whenever you guys see me play, I usually use shock arrows, because I always have more of that than standard arrows. Like, you don't even have to farm them. That's the thing. You don't have to consciously farm them. You just fight them whenever they respawn, because they're one of the only they're one of the few enemies that are worth your time. They give you some good rewards. They get you the diamonds, the gems, and the elemental arrows, and the most powerful bow in the game. But yeah, you get quite a few per game, so keep that in mind. Oh, I got a headshot. Nice. Oh, we get the rain effects for this. We get the bonus damage with the shock arrows as well when it's raining. Look at that light show, huh? We're actually gonna lag a little bit. We're making the Switch lag. Alright. And we don't need to replace the bow right now. Okay, 99 damage, that's pretty good. Hello, Joseph Lewis. How are you doing today? Oliver Boyd, I gave you a shout out. You only get one, man. You only get one, Oliver. Let's see. Yes, this away. Actually, what I like to do, so whenever I go to this shrine to get these two Lynel and the one stone Talus, I always go up first, fight against the stone Talus, fight against the spear Lynel, then this guy, because if I fight the guy on the bottom, then I get to leave the map with the Savage Lynel Crusher, and those are the weapons I like to keep. Also, I use Rivali's Gale to get to the top of this mountain, so usually if it's expended, it would probably charge up before the next time I have to. Joseph Lewis, I've been streaming for the last about 2 hours now. Approximately 2 hours, although there was a sound test that took like 10 minutes. But yeah, about 2 hours, and we're going to be streaming until maybe for another 2 hours actually. This is a once in a blue moon kind of situation, because I don't usually stream for longer than 3 hours. Okay, so there's going to be a stone Talus up here that I want to get. Oh yeah, you know what? I really hope they fix the... Okay, so a weird thing about fighting stone Talus is that there are times where the arms are invisible, or invincible, sorry. So even though you land it, it doesn't work. I don't know why they have to do that. Potato pizza with delicious herbs. I've never tried that before. How is that like, Bridget? Alright, Lynel is going to be around here somewhere. See if we can land it. Hello, Andrew Marco. Yeah, the thing about the rare stone Talus, I should actually mark those down. It's just that I wanted to finish Kilton's quest, because I marked down all of the ones from Kilton's quest. Oh no, we're getting reds. We're getting red lights on the YouTube dashboard right now. I think it's because someone's using the internet downstairs. I have to do something about that. But I wanted to mark down where the rares are, because those are the ones that are the most worth fighting. I would like a stronger version of the Talus, I think. 'Cause, like, we have stronger versions of the Hinox, technically, but some Talus variants would be good for the next game as well. Just stronger mini-bosses is what I want from the DLC. Realistically speaking, that's the thing that I would want to expect. Alright, here's our next guy. See if I can actually land on him this time. Can we do it? Nah, not quite. Oh, and he noticed me. Oh, Burgett, you got it from my town? Where in my town? No, well, actually, no, you're not too far off, Joseph. It's not exactly Spirited Away. It's just something that I doodled, and then someone pointed out that it looked like the no-face from Spirited Away, so I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. But yeah, but it wasn't intended to be one, though. But it is quite similar to one, so I'll give you guys that one. Next guy that we have to deal with is over here, so... Oh, thank you very much, Raging Cupcake. It's always great to hear from you guys. I quite enjoy streaming. I just wish that it was easier for me to do this more consistently, because it seems that whenever I have a lot of time to stream, the internet connection tends to be a little bit slow around here. I've had some issues, like... Oh, sorry, some of my viewers have had some issues with the lag. And yeah, sure, it's a distance thing, but you'd think that YouTube would at least meet us halfway, help us out that way. Yeah. Again, there's quite a few video ideas that I have in mind as well, but unfortunately it won't be nearly as constant as it was back when our channel first started off a month ago. Oh, don't worry, Andrew. Lance is just fine. Yeah, I'm actually still, like, trying to figure out what else I can do for Breath of the Wild videos, because challenge videos are all well and good, but I was hoping to try some other... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Why game? Wow, okay, you get to see me go up the waterfall again. Nice. Wait, Burgett, which store are you talking about? It's in my neighborhood and I get to try stuff out. Have you tried Twitch? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm actually considering making the move to Twitch eventually. Maybe at the beginning, maybe sometime in May. Oh, Oliver Boyd. The statue is... It's near the first shrine, the first shrine in Hateno. I love two-handed weapons for this reason alone. Oh no, this is weaker actually. I'm not gonna take that. Right, where are we going next? Oh, okay, fair enough. That's alright, I'll find it out somewhere where that pizza is located. Okay, so yeah, for those of you guys that are watching right now, if you guys still want to continue following me, I am planning on doing some more stuff on Twitch. I'd like to make the move. The reason why I've been playing mainly or streaming on YouTube primarily is because the majority of my base is here, right? Like most of you guys follow me because of my YouTube videos, and I'd like to kind of make that transition. Like I get that, yeah, you could put it up on the channel that yeah, oh yeah, check me out, I'm also on Twitch, then you set the link. You can do that, and people have done that, but I think it would be a much easier transition for you guys so that it would be easier for you guys to keep track of when I do my streams. Because whenever I do the stuff on YouTube, I'm more likely to get your guys' attention, right? Because that's how you guys know about my channel, because of YouTube, and because of the YouTube channel. So the more awareness I can spread that I'm doing more streams, the easier it'll be for me to make the transition to Twitch. It'll be a lot easier for me to do stuff on Twitch. So, yeah, so that's something that's going to be happening. That's why I wanted to start the Discord chat, just to make sure that I can guarantee that at least some people watch the streams. I've said it before, the reason why I wanted the, I've said it before, but I like the idea of streaming, but I didn't want to stream because I don't want to stream if no one's going to watch, obviously. And right now I have a good amount of people watching every single time that we do this. Like we get we don't get like a crazy high amount, but I don't want a crazy high amount. I just want people to actually be there, people that I can interact with. Because that's the thing. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. I just had to, there was some streaming happening downstairs as well. That's the issue with having a small house with very little bandwidth. It's disheartening, yeah, the moment I have time. The day I have time is the day it gets laggy. There's a Lynel here that I want to get. So what was I saying earlier? Yeah, so for those of you guys, especially a handful of you, the guys that follow me often on the stream, I am planning on doing more, like I am planning on just making the full transition to Twitch, kind of just graduating from YouTube and going into Twitch. Because the thing is, for me and streaming and making videos, well, the thing about me and streaming and making videos is it's a hobby of mine, right? I do it not because I want the money or anything like that, but just because I enjoy doing it. So yeah, that's gonna be my main motivation from here on out. I just wanted to make sure that I could have fun by interacting with people, which is what you guys give me. So that's what I appreciate about the stuff that we do on the channel and the people that I've met. Yeah, Oliver, don't worry. I'll try looking up on the I'll show you actually after I kill some of these Lynel. Oh man, I'm missing the headshots. So yeah, just gotta keep that in mind, you guys. There is going to be a time where I'll start streaming on Twitch. There we go. Ooh, we are green now. Okay, I think the quality should be better for the stream. Good to know. Thanks a lot for the help, Raging Cupcake. I was thinking of just finding it showing it, but you seem to be doing a good job of helping out. Thank you. Okay, I think this stream health is a lot better now, so you guys should be able to watch it. That being said, I should probably set up a... Yeah, I actually have quite a bit of work put out for me as well. If I whistle something out, will anything happen? Yeah, don't worry too much about Burgit. Burgit, if you're on the Discord, that we are also tentatively setting up right now as we speak, I'll be putting up the link to the Twitch every single time I do the stream, so yeah. Trying to move on, because it's getting to the point where it's becoming, I guess, like, my main motivations for going onto Twitch is because it's the more popular platform for streaming. And as I said earlier, my method of gaining some form of following is doing the streaming on YouTube before I would actually start moving on to Twitch. It'll be a bit of an adjustment to make. But the thing about Twitch, though, is the fact that it's a lot easier to upload stream highlights. I've noticed that not too long ago when we did last Thursday's stream. We had so many good clips, but we couldn't upload most of them because it's okay. First thing that you need to know about being a YouTuber is if you try doing Nintendo content, Nintendo will find you and they will give you the copyright. They will give you the copyright notice, and that means that I can't edit the video, I can't download the video and then divide it into clips. Meaning, like, so yeah, and whereas if you're doing Twitch, then you could just do that, no problem. Oh hey, Lucas Cardio, welcome back. It's good though, you gotta do your chores, man. But yeah, hopefully if enough of you guys have Twitch, that's something I want to be doing as well. Because it is the most popular stream platform. And I feel that, like, at this point, like, I'm still going to do Zelda videos. No, don't worry about that. I'm still going to do my videos. It's just that, generally speaking, the extent of me actually doing something for internet gaming will be streaming. Because that's kind of the way that the times are going, I find, is that we're going away. Because it used to be a lot of people did Let's Plays on YouTube. A lot of people did that. Ooh, good. Good power. Like, I remember the big thing to do was Let's Plays for YouTube, and now that streaming gives a very similar feel to that, it's become relatively... I'm not going to say obsolete, because I don't think it's obsolete, but it's become a little less viable because some channels are better known for it than others, so it's hard for newcomers to get into it, whereas for streaming, everyone is automatically put under a certain spotlight, and then their personality is reflected on the stream, and then obviously you would want to watch that person's stream. Okay, so I've been rambling quite a bit. I'm talking a lot about it. But Andrew Marco, what is my goal number for subs? Very good question. Okay, so yeah, goal number. Honestly, for me, I was really surprised that we even got to 3,300. I wasn't even expecting to get 1,200. I was so surprised when I found out that a lot of people want to watch the stuff that I put out for the videos. Granted, most of that reasoning was because it was the Zelda hype train, and obviously if you put up a Zelda video, you're gonna get noticed because everyone's looking at Breath of the Wild. But the thing is, though, I was surprised that a lot of that attention went towards my channel, and that was a big surprise. So, really, like, I would've, like, I don't really have much in the way of a goal limit, but, you know, that doesn't mean I want a low amount of people. That's the thing, like, the YouTube channel is still gonna be continuing, but I feel that it's gonna take a small step in a different direction. We're still doing all the stuff that we used to do. Oh. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? Leaving. Oh man. Hang on a second, you guys. I'll get right back. Gotta do this first. Hey, Dark Wolf, what's up, man? Okay, sorry. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't have like much in the way of a subscriber goal, because I wasn't even expecting it to reach the point where it has right now. I was really surprised by that. I remember I got messaged by a couple of other new YouTubers as well. There was a lot of new YouTubers that also asked me why, or how it got to the point, and I really can't give an answer to that because I wasn't expecting that we'd get that much. We would get that much. So yeah, that's pretty much my thing for that. and I kind of want to go in a different direction where I'd focus more on streaming, because I enjoy that stuff. So, yeah, sorry, Lucas Caro, you asked me, what do I use to record my gameplay? If I'm streaming, which I'm doing right now, I'm using the Elgato Game Capture HD, the old version, unfortunately, because I am on a bit of a budget right now. I'm currently low on funds for stuff like this, but yeah, I'm using that. When it comes to my videos, though, I use the AverMedia Game Capture HD 2. What I like about that one, it comes with some peripherals. Sorry, it doesn't come with peripherals. It comes with some added features where you can actually just hook up a microphone directly to it, so you don't have to worry about syncing up audio when you're editing the video. But yeah. Well, that's the thing though, like, I'm kind of hoping to put more emphasis on the Twitch aspect of things, just because that seems to be the most viable way of actually getting stuff done. Because yeah, like the whole Let's Play thing, like I remember there was a huge traffic of that back in, I can't remember what year it was. It was like 2009, 2010, something like that. Quite a while ago. Maybe it wasn't even that while ago, but then streaming became more popular because the technology became more efficient, it became more cost effective, and that's the kind of thing that I want to do right now. Like, I was so happy when this game came out. The only problem though, like, if I could, I'd just be a full-time Zelda streamer. And maybe I could do that. Like, if I could get enough people to watch, I could do an old Zelda game, stream that all day. That would be so much fun. I wish I could do that. But yeah, we'll see. It's usually just gonna be me, like, yeah, playing games like this. Mainly Switch content. That was my main focus for now, just because at least I have some sort of niche to follow. Because a lot of the already existent streamers, they already have their niche, right? And for me, I just started out, like, I don't know, like a month ago. I started playing a month ago, and my niche isn't exactly defined, so I thought, you know what, let's just go Switch Nintendo stuff. What is really hard to do, it's not exactly financially viable, because Nintendo will hit me with that copyright claim. But the thing is, though, that's not the point. It's not about making money, it's just about, you know, getting involved, getting interactive, giving myself a hobby, something that I can do. But yeah, it's mainly just gaming, essentially, just here and there. That's what I want to do. That's the future that I want to have for the channel right now, because I really enjoy interacting with you guys. The people that I do interact with. It's always fun, and I've actually met quite a few new people. Like, not meet personally, but meet in the internet sense of the word. So yeah, because I didn't even start that long ago. If you guys see, well, I started the YouTube channel a long time ago because I just wanted to make videos. I just wanted to make videos of me playing a video game and then uploading it, not necessarily because it would get noticed, just because I would have it there. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Yeah, fighting Lynels is a huge grind now. Oh, do you know what? It's lightning, so I'll put these away. That being said, though, if I ever do streaming, I'm wondering what kind of games you'd guys be interested in seeing. Oh wow, okay. I thought it was far enough. Wait, where did the sword go? Need that. Who cares? Oh wait, no, I picked it up. Never mind. Alright, where am I going? Yeah, I suppose we... Well, actually, no. You know what? I'll save the Colosseum Lynel for last. So yeah, I'm just wondering, though, what other games do you guys want me to play for the future. Like, stuff that you'd be interested in watching. It'd be kind of like what we're doing right now. I'm playing, hanging out, interacting with the chat. It's a fun new way to play games, I think. I find. Because back in the day, I remember a lot of things that people missed was getting a new game and then playing it in your living room and then having people to talk to as you played the game together. And we don't do that nearly as much, but I realized that we didn't. It's not that we got rid of it, it's just that it changed. The method of doing it changed. The method changed into just streaming. And I think that's pretty great, though. The fact that you can actually, you know, like right now, 14 people doesn't seem like much by most YouTuber standards, sure. But that's pretty crazy for a guy like me who's used to like playing video games by himself most of the time. Because I obviously have a lot to say, but no one really to say it to. But that's the cool thing about streaming, the fact that I could play, talk to you guys about ideas. And I remember there's that one time we just had some really silly conversations in one of our earlier streams. We were talking about pairings in Zelda. That was a lot of fun. We would talk about how it would work between Mipha and Link. We had way too much fun with that one now that I think about it. But yeah, that's one thing though. Like, I actually am looking forward to doing more streaming, if possible. Yeah, upcoming multiplayer Switch games would be a lot of fun. And like I said earlier, I am trying to set up that Discord, so if I can get more people that actually have a Switch we could play online, that would be a lot of fun that we could do as well. I'm looking forward to ARMS. That game looks hilarious. It looks so silly. I cannot wait to play it. I love silly games. I remember when they first announced ARMS, I thought it was hilarious. There was actually, like, after I beat it, I kind of want to do a stream for Nier Automata, because I like that game. I like that game. Like, I've started playing it a few days ago, and it's the kind of game that I want to share with people. And I'm kind of worried it won't get recognized. Oh my gosh, we killed the horse. No, I don't even have a bow. Thank you, Owen. Thank you, Owen. Just as long as you charge a controller. Oh yeah, I know how to shield jump. Actually, I used to do a lot of shield jumps. For those of you that don't know, there is this one shrine, Ishtoso. It's the what's it called? The Hero's Grasp. Hey, hold on. Let's look at it right now. Actually, what's it called? Yeah, the Bravery's Grasp Shrine. Oh man, it was so silly. Basically, what we did was all you had to do really is just pick up the laser, put it on the moving platform, and then it should work. And that would be it. For me, I kept doing shield jumps because I thought that was the way to do it, and I beat it without using the laser. It was really, really, really silly. Oh, look at all this lag that we're getting. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh, I hope there's an ARMS demo. Actually, that's the thing. The Nintendo Direct that came out, was it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now? They had a lot of demos released for that one, and I want to play some of them. I want to play some of them. Maybe record a video of me playing the demos, because, you know, they're pretty short, pretty easy to manage. So yeah, that's something to look forward to as well. How to shield jump? Okay, so to shield jump, Anonymous, you need to. See, why don't I just show you right now? We're on the stream right now. So when you jump into the air, you hold up your shield and you press A. So that would be the target, right? So yeah, jump up in the air, press A, and then you should hop onto your shield. it gives you some good forward momentum when you're in the air. Well, it gives you from a forward momentum. It doesn't add to it when you're in midair yourself. So yeah. Stasis can freeze enemies, but only Jurassic Gamer. You can only freeze enemies if you have the upgraded stasis. Burja, thank you for asking me how my day was. I thought no one would ever ask. Kidding. The day was alright. Actually, it was hella busy, like, or tiring, because it was an exam day. No, welcome back, Raging Cupcake. No, I didn't know we could move the laser, but yes, my day was alright. It was just busy because of the exam that we have. Fortunately, we only have 2 exams. After this, I am home free and able to do more stuff over here, because that means that school is over. Yeah. I did a video for that one. I did like the very complicated version because I didn't know you could pick up the laser. So that was really hilarious. Actually, I remember it vividly. What happened was I did the video where I kept doing all those forward flips. It was so awesome. And then not even 2 minutes after I uploaded the video onto YouTube, one of my commenters was like, "You do realize you can pick up the laser, right?" I was like, "No!" In my exams, I am studying law right now, so quite a few exams that have to be done there. But you know how it is. You gotta make the money. That's the thing. Like when it comes to streaming or YouTubing, actually, like if you're into YouTube or Twitch for the money, then you're in the wrong business. I find. Like, yeah, sure, people do make the big bucks from being on Twitch. People do make big bucks from that, but the thing is, though, those are very special cases. Like, it helps to have, like, unless you're, like, 100% ready to do this kind of thing full-time, you need to have that safety net. Otherwise, you're gonna end up giving yourself a lot of trouble in the long run. Actually, Unicorn, I think it was 3 ancient cores, not 5, to upgrade stasis. As I recall. Oh, right now I'm in college, so yeah. The good old college age. It's just... It's not that bad, it's just that I worked before, that's the thing. I went to college after graduating high school, but then I left that program so that I can get to work, because work is more important. But then I had to go back to college, so yeah. That should probably reveal how old I am. But yeah, this is Ganon. Yeah, a lot of people say this is Ganon's horse, and I can believe that. Because even has, if you look at the saddles that you outfit it with, it looks just like Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. Same color schemes and patterns. Otherwise, yeah, it's a big fan theory that it is the horse, or in the very least a descendant. Right now I'm studying law clerking. It's basically law, but you're helping the lawyer do stuff, while the lawyer takes all the credit. That's basically what it is. But I like it though, I quite enjoy the work that it involves. But yeah, I'm really happy to do this kind of stuff part-time as well, like the streaming. I haven't made like, you know, a super high amount of money from the YouTube videos, but even then, it's like, I was able to afford a better capture card. In the very least, I was able to afford that. So it's not like I didn't gain anything from it. And that's gonna be kickstarting, you know, going into Twitch in the near future, if possible. That's kind of the things that that they don't really teach you in high school, is the fact that you don't necessarily know what you want to do in college for the rest of your life. Because a lot of schools, they'll teach you that you could be whatever you want, but the thing is though, being what you want isn't necessarily viable. And as a result, a lot of people have unrealistic dreams. Do I have a job in the area? There's always a job for a law clerk, especially in my area, because like we have a lot of reasons to have law around. As long as there are people, they'll always have law. That's the way I've seen it. But even then, I do have some ideas of what I could do. It's actually not that bad. Thing is, though, what from my experience, being a hard worker is what gets you noticed in any workforce. If you have a good work ethic, you're gonna get noticed, and yeah, sure, it might seem that you don't get any credit, but you are the person that does get noticed by the people that handle your money, the HR department. So it's kind of a win-win situation most of the time. Wait. Okay, we're on the last one. But that's the thing though, like, a lot of schools, in high school, they teach you a lot about how you should just take whatever job that you want, but I don't think that's good advice. I don't think that's good advice at all, because, like, whatever job that you want won't necessarily be the one that actually provides for your livelihood. Especially these days, like, if you're from North America, I can't really say much for anywhere else, but in North America, it's really expensive to live in a house. Most people end up living in the house that they grew up with well until, like, you know, their late 20s at the most. Like, it's difficult for some people. The way that I see it is just, like, take the job that you know you can get and find the least objectionable. The job that you find the least objectionable, and that should be the job that you take. Because that way you're actually getting money. Can you die, please? Thank you. That's the thing, like, because the job that I'm taking, it's by no means my dream job, right? Being a law clerk, that's not my dream job by any stretch of the imagination, but that's not the point. Like, the point isn't that I get my dream job, the point is that I can actually sustain my livelihood. That's the whole point. Okay, I think that should be it for those Lynels, and this is the last one in the world right now, so let's do this. That was a really slick Lynel kill. I didn't realize I can get that many double hits. I have actually one of someone that I know on Twitter actually did some DPS calculations, and it was really interesting what happened. So, okay, the funny thing about the DPS calculations is that obviously you use any kind of the weapon class, making the assumption that they have the base damage that they would at the very lowest for the Lynel equipment. And by doing the DPS, he compared spears with short swords with great swords, or in this case the Savage Lynel Crusher. And the Savage Lynel Crusher had the lowest DPS. By the way, they're doing the test based on how many times you press the attack button. How many times they press the attack button. So by mashing the attack button, the Savage Lynel Crusher would be the slowest. Then the Lynel Spear would be quite fast, substantially faster, and therefore have substantially more DPS. And then the sword would come out on top by having the highest DPS. I don't know, can I just... Maybe I'll just leave and then... Okay. So, they... but the thing is though, I asked them what would happen if you did just the spinning attack. And I think it was like, 4 times higher than the one-handed sword for DPS. And then with the double hits, you'd have to double that, so theoretically it would end up being maybe like 8 times higher than the sword. The two-handed weapons in the sword in this game are actually really, really good. Because if you get the 2-hit combo off, then you knock away the enemy regardless of how big they are. Unless it's a Lynel, but no, those guys are special. And then the spin attack has the highest DPS, and if you can score the double hits if you're familiar with your enemy, then you actually can erase them, as you saw me do with that Lynel not so long ago. Kind of wonder if I can do that again. Probably not, it might break. Alright, how many Korok seeds do I have right now? 18? I need 7 more to get 1 more bow in my equipment. Oh, that looks suspicious. I thought that was something else. Oh no. Oh, sorry, Bridget, what did you say? In Breath of the Wild, you stay on a tree, shot into the ocean floor, down to it, and now you're stuck to it. What? How? How do you do that? I've never seen that attack before in my life. That's cool. Yeah, even just this two-handed spin attack, even if you don't land the double hits, because there are some parts of the enemy that counts as a double hitbox. So if you position yourself in such a way, you can actually hit the enemy twice per spin, which is crazy. I remember, yeah, it was really, really crazy. Because I remember, like, I was approached by some people that told me that, or they had the idea that the spear had the highest DPS because it was so fast. But the thing is, though, is that, like, if you actually take into account how many times you can hit with proper positioning, the thing is, though, this is idealistically speaking, not necessarily practical, but people do have this thing where you can just do that. Alright, where should we go now? Wait, okay, which ones do not have... Okay, you know what, we're gonna go here. Will hard mode DLC make the game hard? I really hope so. I really hope so, because I could use a new challenge. It's... Because one of the thrills of Breath of the Wild is being able to overcome the challenge. But now, like, now we're so used to it, right? So I hope they tailor it just for us. Oh, or in the very least, I would hope that, like, there would be, like, a bonus. Like, wasn't there something? It was like Savage Labyrinth. Or, sorry, not Savage. Salvage Labyrinth from Wind Waker, where you just keep going down and fighting enemies. I would love to do that. Yeah, the Royal Guard Claymore, after you progress through the game a certain amount, when you kill a certain amount of enemies, and also if you beat the game, it also helps. What's it called? The weapons that you get damage bonuses. So as you can see here, it's the Royal Guard's Claymore. Usually it's 72 damage, but I got the attack up buff, which is plus 43. Yeah, no, they say that it's going to be hard, but yeah, the thing is though, Nintendo's pretty clever, so I highly doubt they'll do the whole, oh, just increase the HP and damage and there's your hard mode. What I'm thinking is they're going to actually do something clever that I don't know of yet. But I feel like they're going to end up doing something clever, and I really hope they do something clever with this one. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where on the map I should go. Oh yeah, okay, there's definitely something there. And this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to give us more enemies. It's just that they wanted to have more time to actually make them work with the game. Because one of the things that makes Breath of the Wild so good is the fact that everything make sense in the context of the game. Like, you know, when you go to Vomido, that skydiving thing that you do actually is part of the game. But that's the thing. Like I wanted to see more Dark Nuts, because those are a classic Zelda enemy. I was surprised they didn't have any more. But then, I think upon further inspection, I think what happened is that they had the idea for the Dark Nuts, but they wanted to actually make sure that they made sense in the context of Breath of the Wild, and I'm sure they're gonna do that with a lot of classic enemies. Oh, sorry, Raging Cupcake, I forgot to answer that question. I have, at the time of playing right now, at least 220 hours. At least 220 hours logged into this game. Actually, you know what? I'm tired of seeing myself in barbarian armor. Can I just wear this instead? Actually, no. I prefer these pants. You can use stasis on trees. Make restrictions. Yeah, this thing, there's plenty of things that they could do, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna do a good job with it. Like, they've done such a good job with this game already. I'm gonna count on them for what's it called? I'm gonna count on them to actually do right by us for the hard mode. Because that's the thing, like, because they're trying to break traditional Zelda conventions, right? And they gave us hero mode in previous games. They beat it in previous, in previous games they gave us hero mode, they gave us some semblance of hard mode, but thing is though, they only did that because it worked in the context of how old Zelda worked. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something different here. Yeah, for me I have like 250 hours, I think. Quite a bit. Yeah, no, people were expecting like, ah, man, I expected a dragon set to come to this game. I was really expecting something along those lines, but so I was really surprised to find that they didn't have that. Oh, I remember this one. This is the one I failed to do a long time ago. Oh no. Come back. Seriously? Wow. I'll have to mark this down for later then. I should have just thrown it before I tried going down. Let's see. Another suggestion, like, the thing is though, they did a pretty good job with how durability works. A lot of people, they complain. I remember when the game first came out, everyone complained about durability. They hated the fact that they got a cool new weapon, and they had to have that looming threat hanging over their heads that it would break. Alright, see you later, Bridget. Come back soon. Right, so a lot of people complain about that. But upon playing the game more, you actually see that you can actually conserve your durability if you play the game properly. If you actually play the game correctly, and that is, you don't just walk up to an enemy and mash the attack button, which is what you're not supposed to be doing anyway. So yeah. Wow. I did not see that keys coming. Nice. So yeah, like that's the thing though, like durability is going to be that thing where people learned how to work around that. Where was I? Oh, ooh, okay, we get to redo this. We get to redeem ourselves. But yeah, like I have a good feeling about the hard mode though. I don't think it's gonna be something just like give the enemies more health and more damage, because that doesn't really matter. So yeah, Dragon Armor people wanted that. There was... Oh, Pylord, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Okay, that doesn't work either. Wait, so how do I... Huh? That's hilarious. But yeah, what else? Another thing I wanted for DLC is, yeah, like, changing, of course, as I said earlier, changing how champion weapons work, because they're really bad. They're not very good. Especially considering that there are some people that actually intentionally skip the story. So, why would you reward us with a weapon that becomes automatically outclassed? Okay, what if I... Oh, I'll just do this. I think. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Not quite. Maybe back here? Oh, I was so close. Yeah, it needs more. Needs more hits. Lomi Labyrinth. Which one's that? Hang on, let me have a look at Lomi Labyrinth. Maybe I can help you out there. Oh, this one. Okay, so, for those of you guys that don't know, Lomi Labyrinth you get from the Akala Tech Lab. Fly down over here. If you want to get to the ending of Lomi Labyrinth, you gotta go up and go through here. And there is, like, a magnesis thing that you can push. And it should give you passage in towards the end of the labyrinth. It's actually, Oh, Habs fan. I'm going to be continuing the stream until 8 o'clock. So that could be like an hour and 10 minutes remaining. So, as I said earlier, yeah, like, there's actually a hidden block that you can pull with magnesis over here. It doesn't show up on the map, but that's how you're supposed to do it. Alright, see you later, Burgett. What weapons can I use? Oh, this. Oh, it would be so funny if I landed. Yeah, that's the thing. There's some cool stuff that you can do inside the shrine as well. Also, at the ending of the shrine, you get a diamond circlet if you go take the underground path. It gives Guardian resistance. Yeah, I deserve a well-deserved heal. How many Koroks? Good question. Like, we're at least at like 200 and... Was it 270? I think we were at like 270 the last time I checked. Yeah, let's look at my map. Where are we going next? We're going here. I had a lot of fun with the labyrinths. Labyrinths were actually... That's the thing. A lot of the shrine quests in this game were actually pretty well done. Like, there were some weird puzzles where I was just like, I'm glad I don't have to do that anymore. But there are some shrine quests that were, like, that I would love to do again. Like, Eventide Island was a really, really good one. Typhlo Ruins. Any of the labyrinths were really well done. How much longer will I... Deathstroids, welcome. Welcome back. I'm planning on streaming for the next hour and 10 minutes, so next 70 minutes. Okay, so there should be a Korok somewhere around here, I think. Oh, I can't carry more melee weapons, why not? Okay. Yeah, 900 is way too much, but honestly, like 100 and like I only need 180 more to max out my inventory, which isn't that bad considering it seems really disheartening at first when you hear that, oh man, I gotta collect that many. It's really disheartening when you see how much you have to collect, but then when you actually get down to collecting the Korok seeds, you'll actually find that you're going to be getting quite a lot. I love the rolling physics. One tragic story. I actually have all the shrines on this one. All 120 shrines have been completed on this shrine. Oh, Bridget, you're not leaving. That's great! So good to hear. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not really looking for 100% completion. There was that one guy, though. He got, like, within, like, 49 hours, was it? There's this one person that got the record for fastest 100% completion speedrun, and that was 49 hours. That was crazy. Alright. I would have loved if they gave us more space, but I can see why they reduced it. Wait, maybe I marked down the wrong one? Huh. Okay, so I already got that one, but there should be one somewhere over here. No, watch, the Hess's Golden Hoop is the only thing that'll help us destroy whatever the final boss of the DLC is. Oh, I didn't upgrade my heart containers because I like the added challenge of surviving. And then if I do need more health, then I would just use the potions. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make heart container potions anyway, so if I want to have 3 hearts, then I can have that more readily. Because yeah, I feel like 27 hearts is too much to have. And I figured to myself, why not just get the lowest? Alright, who's next on the list? I think the whole point of the Golden Poop reward is just the fact that it's like, oh, good for you. You didn't have to, but you went and done it. It's kind of funny, actually. Okay, there's a rock formation. But yeah, like honestly, it's only for completion, for the completionists. There's something for everyone in this game. That's what I found. There's something for everyone. Okay, where's my targets at? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't argue with the logic for the stamina, but the thing is though, I prefer the stamina because it just works better with the playstyle that I have. Because I mount a lot of Lynel, and in order to sustain that, then obviously you would need to have more stamina to do it. Same thing goes for, because I love my, what's it called? Same thing goes for the, spinning moves. Wait, where's this guy? Hang on. Okay, you stand next to the pinwheel, and then... Oh. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, I just like the added challenge of having less hearts. That's basically the main reason why I did it. That was really crazy. What on earth? Okay, there should be a rock around here that I can complete this puzzle. Oh, lo and behold. Oh yeah, so you guys are probably wondering, yeah, about the elemental arrows. You get them from fighting Lynel. No, it rolled. Okay. Yeah, you get them from fighting Lynel. Honestly, Eric, that's actually a very common place, I think, on my stream. A lot of people, they're playing Breath of the Wild while watching me play Breath of the Wild. It's so weird though. I tried doing that once. I watched I was watching Game Grumps and their playthrough of Breath of the Wild while playing Breath of the Wild, and it was so discoordinating for me. I couldn't do it. It felt so weird. Like I was watching stuff happen in their game, and then I thought that that stuff was happening to me too in my game. It was pretty funny. All right, going this way. But yeah, if you want to get your elemental arrows, you just beat up the silver Lynels, or the white Lynels actually. Basically, the most northern points in the map where the Lynels are located, they're all white Lynel. If you didn't beat the game, or if you didn't reach the required amount. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, it's rolling towards me. And it didn't hit that guy? Seriously? There we go. But yeah, I was watching the Game Grumps playthrough of Breath of the Wild that they're doing right now. And I was freaking out because, like, whenever they got hit, I thought I was getting hit in my game. I couldn't differentiate the two. I'm not used to it. I'm not quite used to it. Okay, we're going to cross this area. One tragic story. Is it bad to go to naughty websites without antivirus software or malware? Actually, do you know what? I'm curious about this too. You mind checking that for me? Try doing it yourself and then tell me what results you get. Bridget, are you still stuck in the ocean, man? Really? But yeah, one tragic story. I actually would be very interested in seeing how that turns out. So why don't you just be the guinea pig and try it? See what happens. And if you're successful and you're doing okay, then I'm going to be okay. Hey, hey, hey. I don't even need a shield. Let's do this. Okay, there should be a Korok right over here somewhere. Hopefully. Aha! Oh, it's gonna be one of these ones. Okay, but apparently there's like a flower around here somewhere. Here we go. Man, I can't find it. I'll just go to this one first. But yeah, one tragic story. I'm using the interactive map that Zelda Dungeon is using. If you guys are having trouble and you don't know what to do with the rest, oh boy. Oh boy. Can I make it? Oh boy. Oh boy. How do I do this? Yeah, not a problem, Desiree. It's always fun to show off Zelda in any capacity that I can. It's genius and brilliant. They would facilitate it this way. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, sneak strikes. Nice. They'll never suspect a thing. Oh, never mind. Ew. Here, have that sword. We'll duel like men. Oh, the arrow spam is real. A fisherman's shield. I have never seen this in my life. I have never seen a fisherman's shield in my life. Alrighty. Alright, so that should do it for that. And there's gonna be one guy over here. Ooh, and I think I just need one more to get my arrow slot. Yes. You know something, Raging Cupcake? You're being very helpful right now, is what you're doing. You guys reading this on chat? It's very helpful. Extremely, exceedingly helpful. Thank you so much. Who needs tech support when you got Raging Cupcake? Okay, good. We can now afford a bow slot. Actually, I want to get that right now. I need that. I needed that a long time ago when we were hunting the Lynel. A malware defender app on your phone. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I've seen actually. I've seen it. I used to work at a Staples, and we sold antivirus for the phone. Fishlord, what are you reading? You're reading info. Like, it's not necessarily good info, but it's info nonetheless. Alright. Bow stash, please. Welcome back, Gaming Hobo. Okay, we can afford 2 more. Oh no! Ah, that's upsetting. We can't get any more? Man! That's really upsetting. That's upsetting. Fishlord, you're wondering what Aaron Hansen thinks about this game. He is blown away by this game, just like everyone else. Trust me. Oh, okay, so fun story for those. Okay, for those of you that don't know who Ego Raptor is, he did a lot of animation stuff that I'm familiar with, but he also did this critique not too long ago. Hang on, where should I go next? Oh, I already went there. Let's go up. Hang on. While that's going on, I'll get back to my thing about Ego Raptor after this message. I don't know, do I just go here? Yeah, okay, we're just gonna go. We're gonna go here. Yeah, I would always go main weapon slot first. Right, so yeah, the whole Egoraptor thing. So, from what I understand, yeah, he made a critique for his sequelitis series. He would always talk about why or how or what constitutes a good or effective sequel, because he likes to think about things critically. So he did one for Ocarina of Time, comparing it to A Link to the Past. So going from the transition from 2D Zelda to 3D Zelda. And the main thing that he talked about, though, was the fact that he feels that 3D Zeldas are inferior to the 2D Zeldas because they don't let you play. You have to play according to how they want you to play, and that's something that that he finds flies in the face of traditional Zelda, or the main point of Zelda. And that's the thing, though. Breath of the Wild addresses that completely, and that's why he likes this game so much, is that it takes us back to the roots while still feeling like a new modern game. That all the actions that we do they all feel natural and part of the game, and they give you the willingness to explore. So yeah. And the thing is really funny, though, because I remember being so surprised. I remember being so surprised when he said that, he tweeted that Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda game since Link to the Past, and that's a big deal coming from him. Yeah, and then also, like, if you guys ever watch his Breath of the Wild playthrough for Game Grumps, he actually talks a lot about why he likes this as well. Thing is, though, like, for me, I like 2D Zeldas. The only problem, though, is that they're not as popular as 3D, so obviously Nintendo, being a business, has to make more 3D games. I like my 3D games. Like, most of my favorite Zelda games are the 3D games, but there's something about the 2D that I enjoy so much, whether it's the amounts of exploration that you get, the fact that it plays on your imagination. Quite a few reasons why I would prefer 2D most of the time. But it goes beyond just the fact that it's 2D. It's the fact that the transition to 3D wasn't as smooth as it could have been, because I had I had a lot of similar complaints for Ocarina of Time. Let's see. Somewhere around here? No? Oh, okay. There isn't a good storyline in Breath of the Wild. I'd actually disagree with you on that one. I think that the storyline was done really well. Like, sure, maybe not by, like, because I think Skyward Sword probably did the best job of telling a story, because it was the most cinematic Zelda game. But the thing is, though, I find that the story, yeah, maybe they could have developed it a little bit more, but most of the time the story is told through the game itself and not through cutscenes, which is why I would make the case that the story is actually better than most Zelda games, because the story isn't just about the plot told through cutscenes. Like, a lot of the grand scale of adventure is completely held onto the game itself, which is why I would say that this had a really, really good story, and the whole added element of using memories to find things. Using memories to see what backstory is available. Although I do admit, though, I really wish they fleshed out some of the characters more, because we had some really cool concepts for characters, especially the champions. Really, really awesome concepts for most of them, but by killing them off immediately, like, you don't really get to have any more of that. So yeah, that's what I liked, though, is that it's told through the game. It's told through your experiences and looking at the environment and exploring. That's the best way, in my opinion, to tell a story in a video game. Not through cutscenes or, yeah, audio logs, yeah, it's not really much. But audio logs aren't really fun. Like, that's actually how it is. Like, I feel that in a video game, as being the medium in which a story is being told, you shouldn't tell it completely through text or completely through audio or anything like that. The best way to tell a story is through playing the game yourself. And I think the best example of story told through video game, if it's just pure story itself, like as in they want to make it as cinematic as possible while still feeling like a video game, the best example I think for telling a story would be Metal Gear Solid 4, because there were some like the transitions from cutscene to gameplay were seamless, and like everything ran on the exact same engine. So yeah, so that's the really cool thing about that. But I think in terms of like just not being explicit and you actually have to explore the game yourself, the Metroid games do it the best, I find. And what's it called? The actual what was I saying? I'm trying to figure out where this thing is. Hang on, I have to consult the map. Oh, I passed by it, didn't I? Damn. Okay, should be around here somewhere. Ah, clever. And by clever, I mean why. I actually disagree when you say that unlocking memories is the laziest way to do it. The reason being because of the nature of the game itself. It's an open world game where you have to explore to find out more. And it's not that, it's not that this is the only way to find out about the story. The other ways of finding it as well is by interacting with the townspeople and doing the shrine. Oh, not the shrines, but doing the side quests. You actually find out more about the world itself. There's more to a story than its plot. Sometimes the story is the way that the story is being told, not necessarily the actual plot that it's part of. Oh man, where's this map? I guess we go up here? Oh, okay. Yikes. Alright. What else was there? Oh, okay. So yeah, the Metroid games, they do a really, really good job of using the environment to tell the story. Like, there's very little dialogue. There's almost minimal dialogue in, especially the Metroid Prime games. They had that. But I think the very best example of having optional, like, you have to find it yourself to actually discover what the story is, would be Dark Souls. The first Dark Souls game did the best job of telling that, because it was a very realized world, everything felt proportionate, and you kind of just slowly figured out what was going on in the world. It's really good. But that's kind of like my... I can understand why people would dislike, though, like with One Tragic Story here. I can understand the issues that he would have with the story, because a lot of people share that same sentiment as well. Wait, there should be a Korok up here, right? Yes, success. But yeah, I can fully understand this. What's it called? The sentiment that One Tragic Story has with this particular game. But personally, I find that because they wanted to make it an open world game, then they'd wanted to tell the story at your own leisure. And that's kind of the main point of Breath of the Wild, really, is the fact that you do things whenever you want and you can. That's actually part of the reason why it's so addicting, I find. The reason why we find Breath of the Wild so addicting is because we see that there is, what's it called? Ah, sorry, I was trying to find the acorn. Give me a second. So, should be around here, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, so, what was I saying? So one of the things that makes Breath of the Wild work so well is the fact that if you feel inclined to do something, then you find it out in your own leisure. And if you want to go out and find the memories, then you can do that. The option is left up to you. And some people, like, yeah, when they ask themselves, okay, what am I going to do when I play Breath of the Wild today? You can think, okay, maybe I'll go memory hunting, but then on the way you get distracted by something else, so then you want to do that. Alrighty. It should be somewhere around here. Oh yeah, no, honestly, I've seen people make the case that you just shouldn't do the main story at all. Don't do the main story, just do whatever. Don't even go fight against the Divine Beast. Just get really, really good gear, and then go to the shrines, buff yourself up a little bit, and then fight Calamity Ganon. Because last Thursday's stream, I actually, yeah, didn't do any of that, and then I went to Calamity Ganon. We didn't kill the guy because the battery died, but I had so much fun fighting against Calamity Ganon because it was a challenge, but not so much of a challenge where I felt like I couldn't do it. It's really good. All right. Oh, this one. Virgin, are you still stuck in the ocean? Hello, Carlos Rodriguez. How are you doing? But yeah, the thing is though, like, I'm of the opinion that Breath of the Wild told the story the best out of most of the Zelda games. Because it's about a realized world, it's not about a plot being thrown at you through countless dialogue boxes. This guy would be over here, I suppose. And that's from my own experience as a storyteller myself, is the fact that I found that it's a lot better for a story to be told at your own pace, and if that's what you want to do. Oh man, actually no, I wonder if you guys, maybe you guys aren't, now that One Tragic Story brought it up with Ocarina of Time, I was wondering about, if you guys are familiar with Hylian Dan's theories about the stories, because a really interesting thing that people have picked up on the Zelda games is that there's a lot of recurring themes. When it comes to Ocarina of Time, it's about growing up and the unwillingness to do so for some people. And same thing goes for Wind Waker, how it's the story of letting go of something and letting yourself actually, what's it called? And letting yourself become subject to whatever destiny that you have for yourself. Like, you leave the island to do something better. And it's reflected in a lot of side quests where people, they refuse to grow up, they refuse to mature, and then ends up affecting them negatively. It's a really interesting thing. I don't know, I don't know, maybe you guys aren't into that sort of thing. I definitely am, though. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, the thing about Raging Cupcake, the thing about killing all the divine beasts, I think, like, I feel that the those, what's it called, those upgrades that they give you for beating the divine beasts and then making Calamity Ganon weaker. I understand like what they were trying to do from a game design perspective, where you wanted to make the guy easier to beat as your reward, but at the same time, I felt like, if you ever reach that point, then yeah, you're way too powerful to be even getting any of that. Like you're way too powerful to be fighting against Calamity again. That really took away from the experience. Like, this file that I have right now, I'm kind of upset that I can't fight against the boss rush or fight against a full health Calamity again. And even though most of the equipment that I have is so powerful. All right. I guess we're gonna go here. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. I was kind of hoping that you could at least have the option of blasting Ganon before the ending, that you could actually just direct him to, or something like that, because it made it really trivialized. It's too bad. Like, I wish that there could have been more challenges afforded to us, but I guess Calamity Ganon is kind of a wait, this is the Great Plateau? Oh yeah, I guess technically it is, yeah. Calamity Ganon is kind of a oh, kind of a test run of a boss concept, I find. That's the thing, though. If they did, oh yeah, all right, see you later, Unicorn. I guess if they made them harder as they progress, and that kind of defeats the purpose, and then most people would just, okay, why don't we just fight them early on, and that would detract from the reward of being a speedrunner, or just someone that wanted to have all the handicaps. But the thing is, like, I would have liked it if there was, like, more to him, or in the very least more bosses. That would have been nice. That's why I'm hoping the DLC will give us more varied bosses and more challenging bosses, actually. I want to see more of that. Because ever since this game, in between this game and, what's it called? In between this game and Skyward Sword, like in the last two 3D Zelda games, we've had countless other games that have done boss battles really, really well. But that's the whole point, though. That's kind of the price of the game not holding your hand. Like, it's gotten to the point where the game itself is meant to be harder than the final boss. Here we go. Aha. Yeah, it's actually really funny to see how differently people approach the bosses, because some people most people they did Ruta first, actually, which I thought was really surprising. For me, I did Meadow first, and then I did Naboris last. But I've heard of some people that fought Naboris first, and it was so hard because Thunderblight Ganon just destroys everything. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I wish we were given the option to do the boss rush. Because, yeah, like, it's so much more fun to do the boss rush when you're fully geared up. Like, if you guys saw the stream that I did on Thursday, or maybe you guys... No, I think most of you guys haven't been there, except for Owen. I know Owen was there. I was doing the boss rush with Barbarian gear and the Savage Lynel equipment, and it was so much fun, though. Like, I was actually taking on all the bosses from full health relatively quickly, just because that's how much damage I was able to do. It was really good. Oh yeah, no, honestly, nostalgia actually, like, you know, a lot of people like to, like, criticize people that have so much nostalgia for a lot of their games, but the thing is, though, nostalgia is a pretty key role in Zelda, I find. That being said, though, there's a lot of nostalgia to be had in Breath of the Wild, so that's kind of the reason why this is my favorite game in the series. Because, again, in my opinion, they handled story better than the Elder Zeldas did, they handled character progression better, and even though I don't like the bosses as much as they were in other games, at least the bosses, they worked according to how the game's rules played out. Yeah, that's why I actually prefer, I consider this the best Zelda that they've ever made, because it works so much better as a game. And the thing about Zelda, though, is that it's always been the standard setter for action-adventure games, in the 3D space especially. Like, when Ocarina of Time came out, that was a big deal, because that was an action game in the 3D space. Hold on, let's just figure out where I'm going now. I just want to go here. But yeah, it was such a big deal at the time, and it set the new trends. That's why a lot of people hold Ocarina of Time in such high regard. And, you know, when that came out... But now that this game has come out, though, a lot of people were worried that, like, Nintendo's falling behind because they can't put out good games like everybody else, or they can't as consistently create all these big blockbuster hits. But then we've seen that this game actually will change the way we look at video games from now on. I'm gonna just quickly kill this guy before everyone wakes up. Wow. That's one way to do it. Hello, Trickshot Hero. Yeah, the way that I see it with this game too, what I really enjoy is the fact that the more you play it, the more powerful the enemies become. Because now I'm starting to find that there's like 2 silver bow goblins in each camp, which is why I actually have an incentive to fight every enemy that I see. Usually, anyway. Oh yeah, shield surfing was a lot of fun. Would not change it. Bridget, where are you right now? Okay, so somewhere around here there's gonna be a Korok. Gotta find this carefully. Still Akala Ocean? Dude, you got a quick warp out of there, man. Let's see. Yeah, it was very reminiscent of Twilight Princess. The thing I liked about Twilight Princess, actually, in terms of how plot was handled, that's actually one of my favorite ones because it still retained that cinematic thing. But, of course, they also added the skippable cutscene elements that they started to put in other Zelda games as well. But there were some good cutscenes, though. Really, really interesting story. Yeah, 3-fer. Oh man, I keep missing. There we go. Yeah, Midna was a pretty cool character. Yeah, just reload lost. Oh man, a no shrine run? Are you crazy, man? Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh yeah, no, I've already done these ones. Okay, next up. Somewhere around here, I suppose. And... okay. I remember there was this one Korok trial, this one Korok seed thing where you had to aim at a tree that was really, really far away. Like, it was like near Kakariko Village, you had to aim all the way at the tops of these trees that were super far away. Gotcha. Just reload the save, Bridget, man. You're killing us. The thing is about Twilight Princess having a short overworld, I actually liked how concise everything is. Like, at least everything was filled with something to do, I found. I wasn't, like, I was okay, like, because the thing about me, when I played Ocarina of Time, I was pretty small at that. Like, I only bought it because everyone was talking about how it was a good, like, it was one of the best Zelda games, and my first Zelda game was Wind Waker for the GameCube. I was okay with the world. It's just that like I didn't like playing in it as much because of how the controls worked. I wasn't a very big fan of the controls of the on the N64, like the way that you can move in 3D space. It didn't feel very good to me because I was so used to how Wind Waker worked. Oh, sorry, Bird. That means you failed the run. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's the thing. TP had a large overworld, but it was fun to explore. That's why I preferred that one over Ocarina of Times. Because see, that's one of the things about Breath of the Wild as well, is that even though it might not be as massive as Skyrim, but there was so much that you could do in that world, and that's why I liked it so much. Oh man, Death Tries. I haven't even tried that one. In Death Mountain, you shoot the eye out of a Korok balloon on top of a cliff. That's the thing, I actually barely did any of the Death Mountain Koroks. Probably with good reason. Those sound terrifying. Burgit, you have to restart the run. You have to restart the run from the beginning. It's sad, but sometimes that's how runs go. What the? Electricity in this game is actually quite strong too. Alright, something's up here. Oh, alright. What are the— oh, actually funny that you asked that question, Eric Nakata. What other games similar to Breath of the Wild? That's the thing though, like, Breath of the Wild is quite similar to other games on the outset, at first glance. But the thing is though, like, we're finding that like Breath of the Wild is a very unique game all on its own, where it's like the way that it works as an open world game functions differently and at most points better. And most points better than other games of the similar genre. And when it comes to actually trying to find games that are similar to it, well, like, we'd end up having to look for something that's not quite as polished. That's part of the reason why Breath of the Wild is such a celebrated game right now, is because there aren't very many other games like it. Really, the best I can think of is, like, if there's a particular thing of Breath of the Wild that you want to find, and maybe there's a game that focuses on that one aspect of Breath of the Wild that you like so much, then it would be easier to provide a recommendation. Because the thing is, if you like the post-apocalyptic aspects of Breath of the Wild, and you want a faster action thing, like, I really, really, really recommend Nier Automata to anyone that has not played it, or even, so especially if you haven't heard of it. It is a very good game. Nier Automata. It's really good. But yeah, like, Nier Automata is a really fun game. It's, yeah, that's the thing. I'm playing it right now, and even though, yeah, sure, some things don't seem as polished as they are in Breath of the Wild, but it plays to its strengths, though. Has a really fast combat system, has a really thought-provoking story. Really good game. Welcome back, Oliver Boyd. Okay, there should be a Korok around here. Oh, here it is. Found it. Oh yeah, a lot of people were asking me about if I ever played Horizon Zero Dawn. I actually totally forgot about it. Like, I remember, yeah, man, it had some pretty bad luck. Like, the release window was pretty bad for it. Even the E3 reveal, like, So have you guys heard about that? Have you guys heard about Horizon Zero Dawn or played it? Oh, was it really bigger than Sky? I heard it was smaller than Skyrim. It's just that Breath of the Wild has more stuff to do inside of its map. Then again, I don't know. Like, I don't even know how people measured it. Yeah, a lot of people they say like Horizon Zero Dawn. It's just that it's just a lot of unfortunate timing on its behalf. It could have been much more successful because it has an awesome premise. It's just that. So, the thing about that is Horizon is the fact that when they first unveiled it in E3 2015, or was it 2016? Oh no, 2015. Yeah, it was E3 2015, and they showed off Horizon Zero Dawn for the PlayStation conference. Sony had a very solid showing for their press conference. It was so good. And Nintendo, on the other hand, they didn't have much. They just said, "Oh, okay, we're gonna show off the new Zelda because that's literally the only game that we're working on right now." And I remember like Nintendo only brought Breath of the Wild. They didn't even like all they did was reveal the name, and then they had one playable demo. They had one playable demo, and like everyone played that. Like everyone just played that one. Like everyone forgot about every other game that came out because they wanted to play Zelda. It was crazy. It was such a crazy turnout. And completely unexpected. That's the thing. Like, what were the chances that Nintendo actually had a game that would steal the show from everyone? And all they did was just bring one game. That's all they needed, man. It was crazy. But yeah, and then yeah, so Zero Horizon Dawn, that was the same year as that. Yeah, I agree. You have to use Twilight Princess maps as a comparison point if you're measuring Zelda maps. That's the thing. Like Horizon Zero Dawn, like it plays very well, but Breath of the Wild is the game that you want to be in. That's the thing. Like they're both open world games and they both do their job properly. It's just that someone made the point that Breath of the Wild is the game that you had a lot of fun being part of, whereas Zero Horizon Dawn is the game that you enjoy playing through. And that's the thing, people make the same case for Breath of the Wild being repetitive after a certain point, because now all it's about is just getting shrines and getting Koroks. But when you consider how long it took for you to reach that point, like it would take most people about 60 hours to get like some main stuff out of the way, assuming that you're actually discovering things for yourself, and then you're just exploring at your own pace. For some people, like, the average person would maybe take 60, 50 hours. It's crazy. But yeah, when it came to that though, it just took over. And this is the big triumph. This is the big win that Nintendo needed, I find. That's the thing, like the Switch is such a successful console right now, and even though it only has the one game that people actually want to play, there's only the one game. I think if they keep this momentum up, then Nintendo's gonna be right back on top where they used to be all those years ago, like back in 2000, like I guess maybe like the early 2010s, back when the Wii was in its heyday. Oh, Unicorn, you're back. Welcome back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Nintendo, they have a lot of good stuff to work with. It's just that they need to be more willing to listen to, like, I understand that, yeah, you don't just pander to your fans, you do whatever artistic vision you have, because Nintendo, above all else, see video games as an art form, and I respect that, but at the same time, you have to also understand what also sells as well, because you are also a business. So, there's a lot of things that, like, they can do. They have so much momentum right now, though. The Switch is one of the highest selling, um, consoles right now. Actually, I think it recently beat the Wii as the fastest selling console of all time. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I only just read it, you know, like on a headline. Might not even have been true. But yeah, like they had that, and they take this momentum moving forward, and they're gonna be doing really, really well. Like they could continue, like as long as they keep this up, because you know Super Mario Odyssey is gonna be coming out. I would love it if they released a Pokemon game for the Switch. I would play the hell out of that, because I love my Pokemon. I'll say that right now. I love my Pokemon games. And one for the Switch would be really, really good. Because, you know, you get the portable aspect, so why not? Why not? A lot of people, they stop playing COD so they can play Zelda as well, you know. It's crazy. A lot of people that don't even usually play Zelda, they're raving about how much they love this game. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't even think that it's a matter of a lot of people playing COD and playing Zelda. I think at this point most people are taking a break from COD so they can play Zelda. It's taking over right now. Oh, you know, the 3DS. The 3DS has so much longevity. Like, I won't be surprised if they keep going for like another like 3 years. 3DS has so much long. Even though like yeah, we have the Switch, sure. I've never seen these enemies before. Oh boy, this is gonna be great. Yeah, Pokemon's awesome, and like, I want Pokemon for the Switch. Wow, I targeted at the wrong guy. Oh boy, how am I gonna do this? I suppose. No, wait. What's the lowest? Oh yeah, okay. Doing this one then. Yeah, honestly, like Sun and Moon, they had some great sales for that one. They actually outsold Oros, which was not expected at all. Yeah, so no, honestly, like Sun and Moon, like was like it was such a well-received generation of Pokemon, Generation 7, very well received. It's just that I don't know. I think there's a lot of issues going on with another silver. The reason why a lot of people have stopped playing Sun and Moon though is because there's quite a bit of hacking going on, and when you hack, you take away a lot of playtime from the game because you make the game so much easier, and that also kind of ruins the community a little bit as well. But yeah, compared because I think in Black and White and X and Y, it didn't like most people they didn't hack nearly as much. Because the issue with hacking is that you take away a lot of the sense of progression in the game, which is, you know, really difficult to deal with. So it does affect the longevity of the game's life. But the thing is, though, like, Pokemon's 7th generation, though, has been very well received by a lot of people, mainly due to the success of Pokemon Go. Oh, hello, Lucas Cario. Welcome back. Because, yeah, when Pokemon Go came out, everyone started thinking about Pokemon again, which is great. I love that. And, you know, with Pokemon Sun and Moon coming out, everyone was excited to play that. Oh yeah, honestly, like yeah, Destroy. That thing that you said about yeah, it's not just fanboys. It's it's also just the fact that like yeah, like it's the most critically received game in the world right now. Um, a lot of people that I know that don't even play Zelda that much, but they got into this one, they count this among their favorite games of all time. Like I knew a lot of Dark Souls streamer type people when they played, they really enjoyed it. So that's the thing. Like yeah, like people would argue yes, fanboys made it popular. But then yeah, kind of sure. But the thing is though, like, there's a reason why. It's a return to form. And oh my gosh, there's all these bananas. I've never seen this before. Oh man, they're guarding their bananas. But yeah, honestly, like I love my Pokemon though. I want to see Pokemon for the Switch so badly because like you get the portable aspect of it already, so why not just give us a high resolution Pokemon game that we can carry around everywhere? Because you know, like the portable aspect of Pokemon is like what it's all about. And that's the thing, like Breath of the Wild, you can approach Breath of the Wild any way that you want. Um, like it fits. Like there's a kind of play style available for everybody, and people that play different games obviously would have that. I guess I'll have milk with this one. Ah, Davey, thank you very much. But yeah, like Nintendo has a lot of momentum right now. That's the thing, and it's important that they stick to this momentum because they were facing a deficit. Even like before Iwata died, actually, Iwata he had to take some salary cuts just so he can keep the company moving, so that he wouldn't have to lay out anyone off. It's pretty difficult for them. Oh boy. Okay, turnarounds. What the heck? Yeah, like there's just so much that you can do, and the open world aspect as well. Like there are nerds like me that love the RP factor. Oh, Mega Fire. If you just beat Ganon, basically what's gonna happen is all of your guys will be upgraded. Like all of your Lynels, you'll start getting silver Lynels, and you'll get some of the best equipment. I don't know how you do this talking so long. Why, do you want me to stop talking, Raging Cupcake? No, sorry, yeah, Unicorn, you asked. Hang on. This guy doesn't stop moving. Okay, so, Unicorn, yeah, you asked what how I feel about the paid services. Okay, so, yeah, man, paid services. I really, I don't like them. Honestly, I'm gonna say that straight up. I am a cheap guy, man. I am a cheap guy, and I do not like having to pay on top of my regular internet bill. Like, so here's the thing, like, the main defense that I had for Xbox Live back in the day, when it was the first subscriber-based thing, was the fact that, like, you get what you pay for. If you pay for the superior service, you get superior service. Like, that was the whole point. But then, now, it's just gotten to the point where you can get the same superior service for free that you can get in the paid service. And that's why I didn't like it when PlayStation did the PlayStation Plus. I hated that. I didn't like the fact that like you have to pay more for something that we were getting for free long ago. So right now, I'm just kind of playing optimist at the moment when Nintendo's doing it now. Like, Nintendo was the only company that didn't do this, and suddenly they're doing it. I can only be optimistic in hoping that they do it right. Because, like, PlayStation Plus has some pretty good stuff. PlayStation Plus has their aspect of you get to have a free game for a certain amount of time, as long as you are subscribed to us. But the thing is, though, you also lose it, so it's like, what's the point? And, you know, like, that's the thing. I'm gonna hope that the paid service for Nintendo is going to be worth whatever amount is. That's really the only thing that I can do right now. But I don't have much reason to hope for that, though. That's my issue with it. Is that, like, why would I need to pay for more for an online service that we've been getting for free? But I'm gonna hope that the reason why they're making us pay for it is because it's gonna be worth that money. That it's gonna be the best damn one that they've ever gotten. And again, also the thing with Virtual Console, suddenly we all have to rebuy whatever we got for Virtual Console as well. It's it's tricky. It's so tricky right now about their reasoning for doing these things. Like, I'm gonna hope that it's because, like, they want to give us the superior service and they want to, you know, maintain a stronger presence in the gaming industry. That's really all I can hope for. I'm just gonna hope that we actually get a lot of benefit as a result of having to pay for something that used to be free for so long. Again, like, yeah, that's basically my knee-jerk reaction. I don't really think about. Yeah, no, that's the thing that I don't like, though, Raging Cupcake, is the fact that it works for PlayStation and Xbox, but thing is, though, PlayStation saw it on Xbox and was like, oh, wait a minute, we can get money for doing nothing, and I don't like that at all. I don't like the practice. So I can hope that, cause Nintendo, they care a lot about their player base, even though sometimes it doesn't seem like they don't like it, because they haven't given us a new Metroid game for who knows how long. And yeah, I agree with Owen that, yeah, like, Wii U made them lose a lot of money, unfortunately. It had so much promise as well, but I can only hope that there's going to be a trade-off. There's actually be some sort of trade-off for doing it. I can only hope, you guys. Oh yeah, don't worry, Lucas Carrier, I'll get you that friend code. Yeah, honestly, the better connectivity, like, that's the thing that bothers me too, though, is the fact that what about those of us that just don't have amazing internet connections? I understand that in most parts of the world, like, they're doing it from a business standpoint where they look at statistics to gauge which people will be more receptive of the suggested service. Thing is, though, is we have already a bunch of systems in place where a lot of people would have a lot of have the very powerful internet, but there are still those people that exist that don't have good internet. Like, you know, you see me, I lag sometimes when I do the stream, unfortunately. I can't necessarily have better internet, so I'm paying more for what's probably still going to be a lackluster experience just because of the situation that I'm in. But yeah, no, I agree with you guys, though. Like, if it's priced correctly and Nintendo does a good job with this one, then I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I don't mind. Like, more money for Nintendo means more games like Breath of the Wild, man. Like, but at the same time, though, like, you kind of got to earn that back. So, like, there's been no communication from Nintendo about what this service is going to be. That's going to be what our main issue is here. Lucas Carter, do I like art such as drawing or painting? Oh, I love drawing, man. I want to draw, but I'm more of a writer this time around. I don't really draw. The thing that also kind of bothers me about Nintendo as well, like, it doesn't bother me as much, but it does bother a lot of other people who actually rely on YouTube or Twitch, is the copyright issues. Like, yeah, it's really hard to make Nintendo content on YouTube and have it monetized. But the thing is, though, for me, again, like, this isn't my job, obviously. I do this all for free. Like, any expenses come out of my pocket for this one, so I don't care as much. But, you know, there are people that do rely on this kind of stuff, and it's so weird that Nintendo would hit people with copyrights. Switch is low Wi-Fi. Oh man, yeah. Actually, I've never actually tested what the Wi-Fi range is for the Switch. Like, how far do you go usually for that? Yeah, I love drawing, Lucas Cario. Like, I'm not very good at it, but the thing is though, for me, when it comes to enjoying things, like enjoying things and being good at it are two completely different things. So, yeah, I love my drawing. Actually, like, I remember on my Twitter, I actually put that up, a couple of drawings that I had, but, people aren't very receptive to it. Yeah, no, that's the thing though. Like I think they were deliberately keeping the internet service details deliberately under wraps because they want to make sure that people actually enjoy the console. They wanted to see how the console was doing. But the thing is, though, Switch has been doing exceptionally well, so I don't think they have to worry about that. Yeah, same thing goes for the DLC model that Nintendo did. People were so upset when they found out that Breath of the Wild had a DLC model lined up, despite the fact that the game wasn't even out yet. But now, man, we want that DLC. We all want that DLC, man. Because it's more Zelda. That's right, no, I used to have an Instagram, but I don't use it anymore. I mainly do things on Twitter these days. Twitter, YouTube, and soon Twitch. You guys get to see me on Twitch someday. That's gonna be exciting. Seriously? Okay, just wait for him to come here then. Okay, how's this gonna work? Alright, later, Cupcake. The stream's probably gonna be over by the time you're done, whatever, so... Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Good talking to you guys. That's the thing, I really enjoy talking to you guys. I'm surprised that you guys are surprised that streamers don't usually interact. Because interacting is like the most fun part of doing a stream. I don't know why people don't do it. It's so much fun. And things though, I guess the thing about me though, I'm the kind of guy that loves to talk a lot. If you can't already tell by now, I love talking and discussing stuff. I don't usually get that opportunity most of the time because of with study, you don't get that opportunity as much. And yeah, no, I that's the thing though. That's why I'm looking forward to getting started on Twitch eventually. And that's why I started on YouTube right now, is because I know that most of you guys are on YouTube, and therefore easier to reach. Yeah, you guys are a lot easier to reach as a result. But now that like I've established some form of presence, I can actually, yeah, I can actually interact now, which is great. You got the game on Sunday for Wii U? Alright! Welcome aboard the Zelda hype train, man. You won't regret it. You're gonna love the hell out of this game. I know it. I actually, do you know what? I don't even know anyone that won't like this game. I actually can't think of any kind of player that won't like this game. Oh, Oliver Boyd, welcome back. Yeah, I'm surprised though that you guys were surprised that people interact on stream. That's very important to me. I love interacting with you guys. Like, I thought that was the main reason why people streamed in the first place. Well, I guess, yeah, people do it for money. No. Yeah, I okay. Okay, fine. There will always be those guys that dislike the game. Skylint Shore. No, I don't know who Skylint Shore is. Please enlighten me. Oh, really? That's interesting. You know what? I'd really like to interact with more content creators, because that's a lot of fun. Like, and then again, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of content creators saw other content creators as competition. I suppose. I never really considered them a competition though. I just thought it was a lot of fun to just make videos and then share information like we always had. Then again, to be fair, I don't rely on the income that I get from this game. Because I don't get any income. Oh, that's interesting, Destroy. And yeah, Oliver, I'm glad you enjoy the channel, man. I'm always happy to hear about people that actually enjoy, because it proves to me that there are real people out there that actually watch my stuff. You're like, gamer that sucks. I've never... Actually, that's the thing about me. I'm actually kind of out of touch. Like, I'm kind of out of touch when it comes to other YouTubers, I think. Like, I know a few, mostly because they end up in my related section. Whenever I look at my videos, I see the related section of the YouTube videos. Tokyo Party, you gotta play this game. You had to play this game yesterday, man. You gotta start Breath of the Wild as soon as possible. You won't regret it. It'll change your life. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh my. Zelda, why do you do this to me? Oh my. I missed. Okay. That was stressful. Yeah, no, honestly, it's really nice though to meet people that like to interact with me as well. Like, yeah, I get that a lot of people they just want to see the gameplay. I get that, but I do like talking to people though. I always enjoy the social aspect of video gaming, mostly because people like to say that video gaming isn't a social aspect. Well, yeah, okay, sure, like, yeah, not traditional, but I think for the best, though, it took what was good about Zelda games, but then built on it in different ways. But yeah, I can understand why people don't like the traditional, but if you put that aside, though, you're in for something really, really good. When you're pro at getting headshots, yo, Kanaiko, these are really hard, okay? It's very difficult. Don't look at me. Alright, should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Found it. No, can I just hit it like this? Yes. How many Korok seeds do I need to complete the collection? That is a good question. Yeah, that's the thing, Eric. There's a lot of recovery in this game. Like, that's why I like the 3 hearts, because it's really easy to recover health, so I don't really feel like I don't feel like I'm handicapping myself that much. You need 441 for the complete. I had like 270, but I've already maxed out my bow and weapon slots, though. So, yeah, that's that. But yeah, there's like a large amount, but we don't really need to get all of them. I say, why am I dressed like this? I don't like this clothing. Let's go this way. Listen, I'm not as big a fan as I used to be. Sorry guys, I'm very particular about my character's wardrobe. Oh man, Owen. I noticed that a lot of you guys, when you watch, it's like, because the time difference as well is so noticeable, because a large... or sorry, not a large, but like a noticeable fraction of my viewers are from Germany. So there's like a 6 hour difference, and I feel really really bad because they end up missing the streams that I do when it's 5 o'clock in my area. So then when I do my morning streams, like the other half has to miss it because they have to do their things because it's in the morning, right? But then in Germany, it's like it's a good time to be watching. That's the thing, like with games like this, when it comes to Dark Souls or this Zelda game, fashion's very important. Like, anyone that says stats are king doesn't know anything. It's all about the fashion. Although, I do like to switch to the barbarian set just so I can make fights go faster. Yeah, Lucas, I think you're in the same time zone as me. Because, yeah, it's like 8 o'clock where I'm at. Alrighty, where are we headed? Okay, there has to be like an acorn that I can shoot down somewhere around here. Ah, here we are. I can't see. Thank you, game. Yeah, where I'm at right now, it's 8:09. It has been a grand total of 4 hours and 18 minutes that I've been streaming. Oh, man. Neil, oh man, it's still not working for you, Neil? Yeah, I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. I don't know what exactly it is. But hopefully, I don't know, like maybe if I'm on Twitch, maybe it would be easier, but that's what I'm planning on doing though. I'm going to be making a Twitch. Actually, I already have a Twitch. It's just that I barely ever use it. Okay, we need one more. We need one more seed, and we have the round number of 20. Where's my fortune at? I guess it'll be around here. Oh, Lord of the Mountains up. Oh, guys, Lord of the Mountains up. Oh, sorry, yeah, Michael. Yeah, I do it mainly for the challenge, but also because in this game, healing is very commonplace. Although, conversely, though, if you end up... Because here's the thing, like, most people, they would kill you in one hit. So if you never get hit, that means you never have to use healing items, so I'm actually kind of full up on healing stuff. Alright, time to find Iwata. Gotta save for this. Okay, here, okay. So, here's what you gotta do, guys. You gotta save. Then put on the Sheikah outfit, because... silence is golden. We're probably gonna drop in on him from the top. Yeah, you can mount it but not register, unfortunately. But it makes sense though, like, I actually did this sort of mini essay as to why you can't register Lord of the Mountain, because he's supposed to be a representative of Iwata, right? Oh man, I'm cold. It's okay. That's okay. Gotcha! Oh, I gotcha. You're mine. This is crazy. Like, look how much stamina you get. You can just die. You can dash forever. Alright, gotta change back into the old outfit. Yeah, I don't even know how. I wasn't counting. How many stamina circles did that take? Oh, I thought you were gonna follow the path. Yeah, there was the NPC. I'll probably show it to you guys. But basically, Lord of the Mountain is a tribute to the former president of Nintendo who died of cancer back in 2015. And the whole point of Lord of the Mountain, really, there was an interview saying that they felt, the developers felt as if Iwata was watching them the entire time when they were making Breath of the Wild, because this would be Nintendo's biggest game. So what happened there was, hang on, am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. So basically, what happened there was Iwata is represented by Lord of the Mountain in that. Yeah, the thing about Lord of the Mountain is that after a while he just runs away. So, the thing about Iwata, and people like Iwata, the reason why you can't register Lord of the Mountain is because in life, you're going to meet a lot of amazing people. And most of these people are going to be so amazing that they do things better than anyone else in your eyes, that they're irreplaceable. Everyone's irreplaceable, essentially. But the thing is, though, you can't keep people, though. You can't just take them for granted and think that you'll always have them. So with Lord of the Mountain, he is the best mount that you can get in the game, but you can't keep it because you have to recognize the fact that some people are so amazing, but they can't be around forever. So you have to make the most of every moment that you have with them. But yeah, I'll show you guys what happens if you try to register it. But yeah, he's pretty much like a metaphor for life, but especially for Iwata as well. Oh, actually, I'll show you guys on the, quickly show you guys on the compendium what happens if you take a picture of him. I took a terrible picture of it, but yeah, it's sometimes known by its other name, Satori. Thing is though, at first I thought Satori Mountain was just a, like, yeah, because I thought that was a girl's name. If any of you were Toho fans, there's one of the characters named Satori Komeji. But yeah, it's actually named after Iwata. Yeah, that's the thing too. I think, like, I guess, like, from a game logic perspective, it counts as a fauna, like a bear or a horse. That's why you can't take it into the final boss room like you can your horse, because you can't register it. This dance. Oh, it turns so quickly. Yikes. It turns really quickly. Okay, I did need to find out where one more Korok seed is. Actually, no, I think there should be one around. Okay, we found that one. Apparently there's one around here. But yeah, we're gonna ride this guy for the last Korok seed that we're gonna be getting for today. Yeah, that's the thing. For me and that horse trick with Ganon, I actually didn't save or anything like that, so I'm not sure. That's why you have to be really careful with the glitches. Oh, welcome back, Cupcake. You came back just to see. Ooh, time to be a hero. Oh! Oh, I think we lost the horse. Ah, we lost the horse. Oh, man. That's embarrassing. Oh, well, see? Short-lived. People leave you if you shoot them with shock arrows. So that's the moral of the story, you guys. People leave if you shoot them with shock arrows. Do I have any specific hopes for the DLC? I have quite a few. Like, I was hoping for some quality of life changes in the game itself. But realistically speaking, I want more bosses. I want more bosses, I want more enemies, I want more mini bosses. I want more things to kill, man. Like, yeah, just more combat stuff. Like, there's going to be like a salvage labyrinth kind of deal, or a cave of ordeals sort of situation. Yeah, it does. It respawns periodically. I don't know, like, I guess more shrines, I guess, would be okay. Like, as long as they're fun shrines. It's just that I'm not a... I don't know, maybe I'm just tired of shrines at this point. I don't know. Like, I've completed them all. I don't really feel the need to do any more. I would have loved more stamina. Like... But I don't think they'll do that, though. Yeah, when you beat Ganon, you can still explore Hyrule like normal, so you still have that open world aspect attached to it. Any more stuff that you want to do. And also also most of your enemies become stronger, which is always a plus for people like me.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, add more shrines, max out the hearts, sure. Like, but yeah, personally though, I want more combat. I want my combat, and I want it good. Because they actually did a good job with how the combat mechanics work. It's just that there aren't very many enemies where you can really pull it to the highest extent. I mean, the closest we've ever gotten was the Lynels, where you actually had to time your dodges properly, but now it's gone to the point where we've learned to just cheese them with a bow. Yeah, gold Lynels would be awesome. Gold Lynels, Dark Nuts, bring back the Dark Nuts. More levels, really. Like, Hyrule Castle is one of the best designed levels I've ever seen in a Zelda game. It's really good. Like, I'm actually going to do a video later if you, what's it called? If you explore Hyrule Castle, there's so much layers. There's so many layers to Hyrule Castle. It's insane. And I cannot wait to show that off with you guys later in a future video on the YouTube channel. Yeah, because like, they did a good job with the combat, so I'm hoping... So I'm hoping that there's going to be better reasons for doing it. Honestly, it would be so cool if you could fight against, like, Demise. Like, or something that's like Demise from Skyward Sword, because that was one of the coolest boss battles in Zelda history. Uh-oh. What do we have here? There's a lot of vegetables here, yikes. But yeah, there's some more enemies, really. That's gonna be my main wish for the future of Zelda. The thing is, though, like the game developers have done a pretty good job of expanding upon their vision, so I'm gonna trust their judgment this time. Like, I can have a wish list, sure. Might even make a video about it in the future. You'll never know. But yeah, like I'm hoping though that they do a good job with the DLC. It could be really, really good. Yes, I was actually doing the monster kill quests for Kilton last week. I finished the Moldugas, but now it's just a matter of cleaning up the Talus and the Hinox. I would love more side quests that are along those lines, though. It'd be really cool. But I think the best thing that I can think of for the that's alright, we're gonna watch this one, don't worry about it. I think the biggest benefit I think for a DLC would be, oh man, you need two more. Would just be to give us a whole new area. I think that would be great. So anyways, guys, that would basically do it for today's stream, actually. We've been doing this for 4.5 hours. I'm surprised. This is the longest stream we've ever done. Gotta say. So, guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I had a great time hanging out with you guys. That's the whole point of the stream. Make it a very chill stream where we just talk about stuff, talk about whatever. Regarding some more stuff, as I said earlier, there's a Discord chat that is currently in the works right now. Hoping to look at it, if not tomorrow, then maybe like, because again, this is my exam week as well, so after Friday, everything's pretty much done, suited to a T. So yeah, we're going to be finishing that off right now. And yeah, so if those of you guys that are interested in a Discord chat, feel free to let me know in the Twitter. On the Twitter that I have on the bottom left corner of the screen. So yeah, that's the easiest way to reach me. You can't DM me on YouTube because I'm not important enough, apparently. Thanks, YouTube. So yeah, if you guys want to be invited to the Discord chats, we're planning on facilitating some meetings on video games like Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U. Hopefully Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because I am hopefully going to get that. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'm looking forward to doing some more streaming. Next stream we're going to be doing is going to be at 9:30 on Thursday. Bright and early morning for me, 9:30 EST, so yes, count that as EST, then calculate it depending on what time zone that you live on. And hopefully I'll see you there. We're continuing our regular playthrough for Breath of the Wild, and it's going to be a blast. I think you guys are really, really going to enjoy it. So anyways, take care guys, have a great afternoon, or night, or morning, depending on what part of the world you're coming from,